Alright, I've got it fixed and the stream has started.
Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and do this thing. Last week on Mythic Odyssey of the Dragonlords, you guys participated in the great debates, the ultimate arena of no, that sounds bad, of wit and intellect. So far so good. So far so good. But now we have everyone assembled. The greatest debater in all of Thylea has been declared, and you can now shop the gift shop while you wait for the evening entertainment of the spell competition, and then closing out the event that seems to defy all time and space is the incredible trivia show, Who Wants to Be a Drachminaire? That I have it on good account, you guys will somehow make it to the final round. I don't know why I know this, but I feel it, that you're gonna make it to the final round. So, does anybody want to sum up what happened last time for a point of DM inspiration? Going once? Going twice?
Again, if nobody else wants it, I'll take it.
All right, Julian.
I was too busy concentrating to write good notes.
Oh, I suppose that's why I failed, because I was too busy writing down what transpired. Oh, anyway. Well, at the beginning of the session, it turns out that Lutheria was gracing us with her presence yet again, in the form of nightmares. I believe that I had beheaded my paramour, Lorius, and Sibo was having a flashback to a time when he was fighting for breath, possibly shortly after being shipwrecked on his arrival here to Thylea. And he thought he was drowning in his tent, of all places. But fortunately, we did persevere. We came through it, and
that dream was intense.
If not wiser for it, certainly more aware of things. We sojourned on. We were mostly unmolested upon our return to the capital, to Mitros, where we were greeted by Trondris, who was... we hadn't RSVP'd for the Great Debate yet, so it was like, do I shoehorn you in? Do I not? And so we signed up for a number of the events. I signed up for the debates, 20 squares, of course, the riddle contest, and we are all partaking in Who Wants to Be a Drachminaire. The debates were held on the 7th of Kention. We got into the debates, and then we adjourned for Ohlen to give us a tremendous presentation on the uses of rope. And I have it on good authority that he's going to get a +2 rope out of the deal for his presentation. Ohlen beat out Sibo, and I was beaten by Andronicus, and Andronicus went on to win the whole thing as well as debates. I also won the Pokemon battles. There were some wagers were had, and things evolved to a all-out kaiju fest at one point. The riddling went not quite so well. I won 20 squares. Sibo won the mathalon, and that brings us to the gift shop, and then the group activities. I think that covers it.
Yeah, very thorough. Take your DM inspiration.
Nice.
And let's jump into this thing. So, let me swap out this music real quick.
So intense.
It was so intense. That dream was more intense than any dream I've ever had.
That dream was literally in a tent.
All right. Let's see. Rare books and scrolls dealer. All right. There are a great number of spells and scrolls available for purchase. So basically, you could purchase. Well, you can make requests for any spell that you might be looking for. That's not on our ban list. And then purchase said scrolls from this rare books and scrolls dealer room.
Can you refresh us on your casting rules for scrolls? Is it abjuration can be cast by anybody?
Specifically, the scroll has to be of protection.
Gotcha.
Can be cast by anybody. Cantrip scrolls can be cast by anybody. Otherwise, you do have to, at some point in your career, be able to cast that spell off of one of your available spell lists to cast it off a scroll, if it's level 1 or higher.
Gotcha.
Yep. But all of the protection scrolls can be cast by anybody. And all of the cantrip scrolls.
I would, how much does it cost to request a scroll? Or is that something we'd have to go talk to somebody about?
No. We would just be using black balls
Oh, okay.
pricing. So I got it open right here. So it's basically based on spell level. Of course, the highest spell level you could ever purchase would be 4, because the most powerful spellcasters in the world can only cast 5th level magic, and it's not like there's a big market for 5th level spells, since there's only a handful of mortals who can cast them. So any spell from cantrip on up to 4, if you are interested.
I mean, I would like to, Warren would like to request a scroll of protection from lightning, if possible.
Okay, that seems to come up a lot. All right. Let me check. Scroll of protection. All right. That is a class 4 item. So that is in the higher tiers.
1,250?
Yeah, 1,250 drachmae.
Let me put a pin in it. Yeah, we'll put a pin in it.
Given the consumable nature of a scroll protection and that it can't be scribed into a book, and that this is a special event, the dealer is willing to go as low as 1,000 gold pieces.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, definitely putting a pin in it, I'll let him know. I'll be back. I'll be back for that one. Put it on layaway.
All right. Fair enough. Anyone else have any rare book and scroll requests? Nobody?
Are there any books about I guess like Amazon, like training techniques and stuff like that I could take with me?
Oh, okay. Let me check.
Got the newest issue of Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Yes, they have a recently written religious and cultural doctrine entitled The Path of the Amazon. This book is a written body of teachings related to the worship of Lutheria and the customs of the Amazons.
Okay.
It's a little awkward, though, because this 484-page book that has recently been written is already in terrible shape. It is torn and stained pretty badly. Some of the pages are missing, but it is written in the common trade tongue of Thylea, and it has its title embossed in large letters on the front cover. This book, they will let it go for 25 drachmae.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. Normally, a book of this quality, they would charge a significant amount of money for, but given the situation with the tears and the stains, the pages missing there.
Stains.
It's a PGA 6 at best, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it to Julian. Hey, Julian. Do you think you can remove these stains?
Well, I can give it a try. And Julian rolls up his sleeves and mutters a few words and casts prestidigitation on the book.
Okay. So some of the more mundane stains come out, but some of the more magical stains remain, whatever that means. But it certainly improves the situation of the book tremendously.
Okay.
Andronicus asks for the novelization of How to Train Your Dragon.
Nice.
Wait, what are you asking for?
The novice edition of How to Train Your Dragon.
Novelization. How to Train Your Dragon.
Novelization.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Let me see what we got. All right. This is a recently written book titled Your Dragon and You. It's written by a man named Telemachus.
Yes.
This book is essentially a 32-page children's book written in the common trade tongue of Thylea. But the pages are very thick because it is a board book. This book is very popular. It features a character named Captain Fish, and it is about his journey to become a Dragonlord. Captain Fish looks remarkably similar to you, Andronicos, but obviously it isn't because, that'd be impossible. The book, they will sell you a copy signed for only 5 drachmae.
Well, I don't have that. I only have like 7 left, but if somebody will spot me, I'll get it.
You know what?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
feeling generous this evening. You know what, Andronicus? I will get this for you as a gift to show my appreciation for all the time you spent training me.
Nice.
Okay. You now own Your Dragon and You, the 32-page board book for children.
Nice.
All right. Perusing the book, you find it is actually quite useful. It talks about the elemental properties of dragons and how that is the first step to understanding the temperament and needs of your dragon. You're not sure where Telemachus came by this knowledge or how he wrote a book so quickly, but maybe it's a different Telemachus. There's a lot of Johns in, the real world. Could be a lot of Telemachuses running around. All right. Anyone else interested in purchasing a book and or scrolls?
Yeah, I think Sibo would look into anything and everything he can find on Scorpion Island.
Scorpion Island. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay. Let's see. Okay. There is a book. It has the look of a pulp fiction novel. And it is called Dying Sting. This book is written in the common tongue of Thylea. And it does detail the adventures of some Oresian monks and their time training on Scorpion Island. It looks very exciting, but you are dismayed to discover that it is only one book in a series of 10. This 99-page pulp action novel, Dying Sting, could be available to you today for 30 drachmae.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. It is book 7 out of 10.
Great. Okay.
Well, no. This gives us an opportunity to hunt for the others. Gives you something to do.
I need many locate object scrolls now.
Just hit up a used scroll vendor or something in town.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like a library sale. I'm sure we can find some to hunt down the other editions.
Dying Sting is book 7 of the Oresian Sun Saga.
Oresian Sun, nice.
But it's spelled S-U-N, not S-O-N.
No. Oh, okay. I would also probably look for scrolls that are ritual based.
Okay.
That I could potentially use.
All right. The easiest way for me to impart this knowledge to you would be to tell you that a first level spell scroll will set you back 150 drachmae. That don't seem too bad.
Yeah.
But a second level spell scroll will set you back 500 drachmae.
Ooh, all right. What about a third?
So a third level spell scroll will set you back 1,250 drachmae.
That's the only thing. Okay.
This is why they don't want to let people go to the Arcane Academy for free, because it's very expensive.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that does sound expensive. Okay.
This is why Kishara, like Andronicus, is always broke.
Yeah. Sorry, try playing Rogue Thief, where you literally just throw money at bad guys. Just literally throw money at them.
Especially when you're rolling that one, I have to.
Sadness. All right. Anyone else need any other books or scrolls?
Is there any? Is there anything that might be available on? I don't know, playing the lyre or musical instrument, something.
Okay. As you're perusing the self-help section, one book does catch your eye, but it has nothing to do with what you were looking for. It is a contemporary cookbook entitled "Overlooked Menus: The People's Choice." This book teaches you how to cook and prepare cuisine from the mainland of Thylea. The book has been leafed through, but is in otherwise good condition. It is written in the common tongue of Thylea. The pages are dangerously thin, which is good because it's 727 pages long.
Oh my.
Yeah, the shopkeeper sees you eyeing that book and offers it to you, Hero of Prophecy, for only 20 drachmae.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate the consideration, but it is a little worn. Could you do a little better on the price?
Okay. The man looks left and he looks right and he says, well, perhaps if Julian of the Heroes of Prophecy is willing to make a bold statement about how much he enjoys this particular bookshop.
I think I could do that. And I also have...
It is Pages of Antiquity. Pages of Antiquity.
Okay. No, I can certainly do that. And also, obviously, I would pay for the pleasure, or my friend would. But I've got a traveling companion that's looking for books 1 through 6, then 8 through 10 of the Oresian Saga. If you could perhaps see if copies of those exist, elsewhere in the city or abroad, I would certainly appreciate it.
I do happen to have book 1 of the Oresian Sun Saga.
Oh, don't say. Well, I could definitely, with service like that, I could definitely sing your praises.
He shows you the Pulp Fiction novel from the Oresian Sun Saga. This one is called The New Dawn, and it is book 1. It is also 99 pages, and also 30 drachmae.
Well, considering I'm going to promote your lovely store, why don't we call it 35 for both?
The man chokes a little bit and says, Julian, I understand that you are known for your silver tongue. The stories and the songs of the bards have reached even my ears, but perhaps 40 for both. That is already a tremendous discount.
It is. Sold. You're a good fellow. And I grab his hand and shake it enthusiastically.
Oh, okay.
He's going to pay you 40 gold and these 2 books for promoting his store.
So he does wait expectantly for you to give your ringing endorsement of Pages of Antiquity.
Okay. I will step forth and I will fling my arms wide and say, "Come one, come all! Don't waste your time at these other stalls. Step down to the Pages of Antiquity, where they will treat you well and help you find what you're looking for, even if you aren't even looking for it. My good friend here will take excellent care of you all. I have no doubt, for I, Julian, The hero of the heroes of prophecy. Do so proclaim it.
Okay, yeah, there's a smattering of applause, and people begin to leave the other book vendors and come over to investigate this book vendor. Pleased, he wraps up your purchase for you, and your deal is done. All right. While you are perusing stuff, you do recognize Chandris, the guy you've met before at the palace. He is perusing books and scrolls as well. With him, as always, is Zamrox. Zamrox sees you, see him, and he lets out a low, kind of gravelly grunt and nods at you. All right. Hearing that, Chandris looks up, narrows his eyes, nods at you, and then goes back to perusing the scrolls. Seems to be very, very lost in what he's doing.
I will go up to Zamrox and attempt to strike up a conversation with him and say, "Found anything good?"
He shakes his head no. He has not found anything good.
Oh, that's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for anything in particular?
He looks down at your bundles and turns his hand into a open palm, face up. Kind of.
Oh, you want to see what I've got? Well, I don't see why not. And I'll unwrap the books and I'll show him.
Oh man! When he sees the new dawn, he lets out a snort of excitement. He eyes you warily, and then lifts up that book. And then he pats his coin purse.
I'm afraid I got that for a friend. I do understand. But if you go over to that bookshop there, I believe they might be able to maybe track down another copy for you.
Is this Zamrox making these sounds?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
All right. He taps Chandris on the shoulder, points over at the pages of antiquity, and Chandris nods, and he heads over on his own. Okay. So, that's the book sale. Anybody have any other books that they need? Or are you good?
Are there any books about what the settlers think of Thylea, like their types of what they learn and stuff like that about her? Is there any difference?
Oh, like Blue Eyes White Jesus kind of thing, like their own interpretation of Thylea. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely their own interpretation of Thylea. Are you looking for books about the subject or just art or what? What's the?
If they have any books about the subject, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. You find an interesting book entitled Thylea, Mother to Us All. Despite being written in a very academic and generally formal tone, as you kind of flip through the pages a little bit, you can see that the arguments within are mostly circular and false. It's a whole lot of propaganda. It is definitely more eye-catching than others. The cover features a plump, beautiful woman who meets all of the standards of middle-aged female beauty amongst the people of Mitros.
I see.
Yeah, that is
Okay.
apparently Thylea, according to the book.
Okay.
I mean, there's definitely some scandalous stuff in there as far as, like if the Order of Sidon got a hold of this book, they might track down the author. You know what I'm saying? Because it's pretty bad.
Okay. Alrighty. I'll put it back.
Okay. All right. So yeah, are any of you planning to participate in the stage magic performance?
If I remember correctly,
Sibo?
This is a combination of storytelling, role-playing, and 4E skill challenge. Use of magic beyond cantrips is discouraged. This is about showmanship, and using the simplest of magics to wow people shows your showmanship and your mastery of the basics.
I think if I remember correctly, was I entered in that?
Well, we were gonna have you enter as a background thing, but since you're here, do you still want to enter, or do you guys just want to skip this one?
Yeah, I guess I'll enter.
Okay. Is anyone else entering?
Oh yeah, sign me up.
Going once? Going twice?
Yep,
I'll
yeah,
try my
I'll
hand
go
at
on.
it. I'm feeling imaginative tonight.
Okay.
Feeling magical.
Okay.
I'm feeling left out, so I'll just join in for that.
All right. Let me clear this area. Okay.
Also, Crash, I'm gonna grab Gentle Repose scroll if they
Sounds
have
good.
Okay.
Yep. All right. All these peeps are going to clear the floor. Please feel free to go ahead and take your place. And I guess walk us through what is going on here.
Yeah, I guess I can go first.
Sure.
All right. So,
Do you need any particular music, or are you good?
no, I think we're good. This is seems right.
Okay.
The music that's playing right now.
Okay.
All right. So I think what Maya's gonna do is using produce flame and control flame together. Try and do like a story that is kind of common among Druids of the Old Wood
Okay.
about let's see. About a the relationship what they do between settlers and natives. So like
Okay.
going from one place and showing how they live, and then going from another place and seeing how they live, and being a mediator between that.
Okay. Okay. What magic is supporting the story? What? Like-
So I'm using produce flame and
Mhm.
shaping it with control flame to be like a kind of like a children's story. Like
Okay.
I'll turn the flame into like a satyr,
Mhm.
and turn the flame into like the city of like a shape of city of Mitros and things like that, and
Okay.
do a story in that way.
Nice.
All right. What is the first skill that you will be contributing to this challenge?
I guess since it's a I guess since it's a story,
Mhm.
that would probably be. Can I do a wisdom performance check?
Sure.
All right, wisdom performance. Wisdom. Did I go through?
Did you succeed? You begin your performance. It is enchanting. People are watching these fiery images dance across the air as you tell your story. What is the second skill that you use to support this performance?
I guess.
Since you are using Produce Flame cantrip, you could literally just make a Produce Flame attack roll, and I will
Okay.
allow that to be subbed in.
All right, we'll do that.
Okay. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. You require one more success to seal the deal here.
Let me see. I'm also using control flame. I guess the whole thing about like reading emotions between two people. Can I make an insight
Sure.
for the crowd?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Insight.
Oh wow. You kind of knocked this one out of the park.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, the DC was only a 13 on these, so really, really well done. There is a smattering of applause that leads into a thunderous applause at the end. Well done. Well done.
She'll give a small bow and then step off.
Okay. From way up high, Maya, you see Makalia look down at you, and she gives you a nod of approval.
Nice.
All right, who's up next?
Sibo will go.
Okay.
So Sibo will walk to the center of whatever stage it is,
Sure,
and
sure.
get out a handful of colorful, like handkerchiefs type of tissue paper type of thing.
Okay.
And then begin ritual casting Unseen Servant. And having and over again, I know it's 10 minutes a piece or whatever, but deal with me with the time, I guess. And he'll start to have them slowly pick up the tissue paper and have it kind of do like a little, almost like juggling, but like just way too far away for me to be any kind of juggling and kind of a rhythmic dance in a sense with the tissue papers, while Sibo is singing an old song from his world about remembering the dead.
Okay. Is
In a
this
weird language.
like the whole can napkin dance type
Yes.
deal?
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. All right.
Yeah.
What skills are you using to support this performance?
Yeah. So this is where performance. Let's do performance.
Okay.
Let's start with that.
All right.
Let's see how that goes.
Performance using your intelligence.
He don't even need it.
Yeah.
That guy's
Yeah.
2 successes. The performance is there's laughter, there is clapping along with the rhythm. You need only one more success.
He starts singing cups like Anna Kendrick did. That's actually what he's sitting. Okay.
Okay.
So history. I'll do to remember the song and what the song was about.
Okay.
And things like that. So that'll be his.
Seems like a solid choice to finish this up. Holy shit!
Another crit. Yes,
Oh,
guys.
what?
I'm starting every fight tonight.
What the fuck? Yeah, Maya.
Maya sweating.
Yeah, you watch, and it is like thunderous applause when Sibo and his dancing tissue finish.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when
Maya,
you
if you
turn
look
when the camera turns to Maya, you see a snake from her wiping sweat off her brow.
Orange decked out in full Sibo regalia now.
Yeah, just randomly found it.
Yeah, Maya.
You keep finding these things, or is it a vendor somewhere?
Someone whispers into one of your
I know
many
a guy.
into one of your many ears. Maya, do you see now? Do you understand how to make a tissue dance? You put a little boogie in it.
I never knew.
Oh my god!
Yes, nice.
All right. Yeah, you and your tissue are carried off the stage by adoring fans. You could retire now from adventuring and just become a tissue dancer. So, does anyone want to follow that?
Glad I went first.
Okay. No one else is going? Anybody? That's it?
I will attempt to do this.
Okay.
So, seeing how Sibo was making out with his performance, I realized, oh shit, I'm not going to do well with this. Well, let me grab something real quick, and I'll like rummage around backstage, try to find like straw or sticks or something like that, little dolls, basically, to grab up as targets, and I will grab up as many as I can find, what have you, and go out onto the stage and set them up. Hopefully they'll stand up.
Sure.
If little dirt mud do, I guess. And I will say, friends, Metrians, lend me your ears, and I will tell you the tale of how we reclaimed the Mithril Forge. And I will, using prestidigitation and firebolt. I will tell the tale, kind of. Hold on, let me read prestidigitation again real quick. Is it sound? No, it's no sound. But odor. So what I will do is I will, sort of stalk around the stage, setting the scene that we're climbing up the side along the waterfall, going in to investigate, wary of the troglodytes, and I will attempt to, replicate the scents as we were going through, like the smell of fresh spring water, like for the waterfall, and then when it comes to our stumbling across the troglodytes, I will try and replicate that scent, and then and sort of leave the audience with. And then a fight broke out, and I will, briefly tell, of everyone's little roles. When it comes to me, I'm going to embellish, and using the little targets that I set up, I'll like John Wick roll around blasting things using firebolt.
Okay.
Sort of capping off with like we reached a stalemate, and then tell them of the 20 squares game, and then using the 20 squares board I won previously, set that out, and using Mage Hand sort of recreate my gambit against the Troglodyte King.
But not all 3 hours of it.
Not all 3 hours.
Okay.
I need to know if you include the part where Andronicus drowns in shit.
I will save Andronicus's honor on this.
Okay.
But for authenticity, I gotta be honest with you. You should include it, just because we don't like to fudge things. Okay.
Really? He drowns in shit. He's like, fudge things.
I don't want
that. That was definitely in Kyra's song.
Exactly.
Fine, and I'll embarrass him. I include it. Sorry.
They won't remember anyway.
Dang.
Oh my god.
I'm following up a tremendous performance. It's gonna be a shit show.
All right. Go ahead and support your performance with mechanical skill checks. What do we got?
Okay, I'm gonna start off with just a performance roll. Not quite sure how that went.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that is a big success. 21.
Okay. And then because I was, doing the whole, firing off of firebolts, I'll do an attack.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
Oof, that is gonna miss. All right. What else you got?
You know what? No. No. It's not an attack. It's only ability checks. I was gonna use my meta magic, but
and there's other things you could use.
there is a.
Oh yeah. You could succeed at a cost outside of combat. Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's succeed at a cost.
Wow.
Oh no.
All right. Track those misfortune tokens. They could.
I already have it on my sheet.
Those fireballs did some damage.
Yeah, apparently some collateral damage to the stage. That's okay. It'll all come out in the end. So that's the second success. What is your last attempt? Or it doesn't necessarily have to be your last attempt, but what is your next attempt to finish this up?
Well, why don't I just do a 20 squares roll and see if I come out. Well, no, that's an opposed thing.
It's like 7 checks too. So
yeah. Since I kind of screwed up my target practice, I will try to persuade the audience that it was way cooler than it looked.
Oh, right. Okay. Like getting splashed at the splash zone is good.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Nice.
The eyebrows grow back, but memories stay forever. Got it. Oof.
That doesn't sound good.
There'll be no coming back from that one.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
I tried.
The people whose eyebrows were burnt off are not swayed. They are mad. That's probably where that misfortune is going to come in, is in the very costly lawsuit that's going to be levied against you. Like the person that like nearly killed 50 of the bikers from the Tour de France that started today. That's good stuff. Yeah, they had a big long sign and they moved to ham it up for the camera, and they knocked a dude over with the sign, and he knocked all the other bicyclists over. It was incredible.
Man.
Oh wow.
I felt a lot better about all the mistakes I've made in my life. So that's one failure. So you can have you need 3 successes before 2 failures. So this is the final roll to see how it goes.
I guess I'll just finish it up with a performance check, and because I'm feeling a little iffy about things, I'm going to use inspiration.
All right, yeah, because that'll be a normal roll then, because it's diminishing returns to use performance again. All right, let's see what we got.
Can I use? Oh no, I was replicating the game. Can I use sleight of hand?
Sure.
Can I use charisma on that, since I'm using it as a spell for the mage hand?
That makes sense to me.
Okay.
All right, and you're burning a point of inspiration for this?
I am burning a point of inspiration.
All right, let's see it. Okay. That is enough. All 3 of you are successful. Julian, yours was a little rocky there. Overall, mathematically, Sibo's is by far the greatest performance, though each of you did tell a good story, and you all did manage to impress the crowd. People will remember, thanks to their burns, this event. And Kyra is going to talk to Sibo about Tissue Dancer merchandising. See if we could maybe get something going with that.
Hopefully, remember that the burns came from Julian and not Maya. We were both using fire, but you know.
Your reward for this competition, Sibo, is the Wand of Pyrotechnics. Yes.
Nice.
Okay. They award you your Wand of Pyrotechnics so that you can continue to entertain the world, great hero, as you journey with your allies on your great odyssey. All right. On that note, everybody has a few, like maybe 15 minutes or so to get their shit in order, because now it's time. It's like past 9 o'clock at night in the world of Thylea. It is time to find out who wants to be a Drachminaire.
Yes.
Yeah. So I actually have to adjust the lighting for this. Hold on.
Since we have some downtime, I will present Sibo with his book 1 of the Oresian Saga.
Yeah, nice. Yes.
And I will tell him to read it in good health.
I will, thank you. What do I owe you?
You know what? Don't worry about it.
You sure? I have all the party's money, so just let me know.
Oh, you're tempting me. No, that's fine. That's fine. I would do something naughty. I want to do something nice for you. That's all.
Awesome, thank you. I appreciate it. I plan to get all 10. Gotta catch them all.
Don't just catch them, read them, you daft bastard. And I will give Maya the cookbook that I found.
Right.
Thank
you, Julian. I'll see if I can put this to good use.
Come on.
I figured you'd appreciate it, and it'll give you a way to flex your muscles, your creative muscles more when we camp.
I mean, considering the size of this thing, my actual muscles too.
And just the pages are very thin. Just be careful; they might tear.
Keep that in mind.
Let's see. Oh, there we go. All right. So for this event, you will be asked a number of meta-based questions about the worlds, the game of Dungeons and Dragons, and maybe even about yourselves. Nah, I won't give out any of your personal data, but
Okay.
yeah. So the question for you guys is: do you want this to be 2 teams of 3 or 3 teams of 2?
So I think it'll go faster with 3 teams of 2, but might be more fun with 2 teams of.
Hence the reason I am asking.
Yeah.
I think.
Sorry, the other
think
way around.
2 teams
yeah.
of 3 might be more interesting.
I second that.
2 teams of 3? Is that what you want to do?
Yes,
Does that work for everybody?
That's just 2 of us. We can vote on it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd like to know who the guest is too, because I want to make
Oh
sure.
shit! It's Telemachus, isn't it?
I can't. I will not reveal the guest. I will not reveal the guest until you have committed.
I like the teams of 2.
Sounds like we need a vote.
I'm fine either way.
Yeah, I'm fine either way.
Whoa, that's a little much.
That is a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot going
It
on.
looks like a neon green octopus.
Yeah. Hold on.
An octopus, you say?
Tom, which is the one that
Starlight.
Starlight? Thanks.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
Let's see.
It should be all the way at the bottom, close to the bottom.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, interesting.
I broke it. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. So if we're gonna do 2 teams of 3, we will need to get you guys situated with a guest player. So before we reveal the guest player, though, we will randomly determine who's on what team. So everybody roll a d20.
Oh.
Whoa!
Oh.
Oh my. Okay. Okay. One more roll.
Well, I mean, I don't have a way to roll at the moment. Give me like
right.
5 minutes.
No, I'll roll for you. Hold on. I never know your schedule anymore.
Yeah, I'd fucking get used to the feeling.
All right,
God damn.
Orin and Julian, who both rock nat 20s, you can decide: do you take Sibo as your third person, or the mystery guest who has not been revealed yet?
What do you say, Oren? Do you want to? How lucky are you feeling? I'm honestly a little afraid that we might get Telemachus.
That's true. So what is this game shows knowledge of past events, correct?
Something to that effect. Knowledge of the world, knowledge of history.
Without rolls, right? I don't think. I'm pretty sure it is our actual knowledge.
I think we could take Sibo. We've known him
All right, Sibo, come on board.
fairly intelligent.
Fairly.
All right. As you guys pair up on your side of the stage, as it were. There we go. Sibo over here. Maya, you and Andronikos are joined by the only non-PC that was able to make it to the final round. This woman,
Hey!
said to be a far traveler who has stumbled across the world of Thylea and is studying its ancient secrets. She is known as Dr. Afra.
Oh boy.
Nice.
All right. Let's see. Here we go. do this. Oh, and do this. Sweet. All right. So, I believe our guest player has signed in and now should have access to their character sheet. All right. Maybe? There they are. Okay. Afra. You are the only you can't believe, sorry, I'll change the perspective. You can't believe that this many NPCs made it to the final round of Who Wants to Be a Drachminaire. The questions that have been asked are cunning and meta, but you feel confident that even with these two strangers you've been saddled with, you can take the prize. No one knows what the prize is. Could be 1 million drachmae. But either way, you have a few minutes to introduce yourself to your teammates and prepare your strategy before we begin. All right. Let's see. Oh, here we go. This is the music that we need. Yes.
Boy.
Oh, how do you push to talk?
Yeah, because it defaults to push to talk. So I think it's the default is the
V.
the tilde.
Or might be V.
No. Man.
I could probably just turn that off, I think, right?
Yeah,
For you
it's
guys?
you required it for this party because I guess there was something about a milkshake or something.
Oh, yeah. This was made
Yes,
after
the milkshake
right after the
incident.
milkshake incident. Well, let me just go change the roles real quick.
The
Hold on.
milkshake incident.
All right, let's see.
Really,
Roles.
the
And
darkest
oddly enough, that's the song Siva was singing earlier. Mom, milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Oh, with the dancing tissue.
Yeah, with the
too?
dancing tissue, it's really weird. Yeah, it's
Oh,
a
wow.
it's a song about loss.
I
and
can't believe I
heartache
even
and
came
war.
close to that performance.
I mean, close is really an exaggeration, honestly. All right, so let's
He
see.
rolled 2 nat 20s.
Let's see. How do I turn off push to talk? Use voice activity allows members to speak in voice channels by simply talking. It's enabled for you guys. It says allows members to speak in voice channels by simply talking. If this is disabled, they have to use push to talk.
Oh,
So
really?
yeah, it is set for that. Maybe I set it to everybody for every game. Was the milkshake that bad?
I mean, I've
It
heard.
may just be this chat. I don't know, because I can do just regular voice in other channels.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just so used to doing push to talk, and that's what I do by default at this point.
Okay. Permissions. Let's see. Advanced permissions. Oh wait, maybe it is here. Allows members to talk if it's disabled. Ah, there it is. Got it. Okay. Now we'll be able to hear everybody farting and drinking milkshakes, all that good stuff.
It's back on. Screw you guys.
All right. Is it working now? Are you guys able to just talk without push to talk?
I would have to turn it off, but it's fine.
Okay.
I've always been able to, so I'm not.
Oh wow.
I think
Wait,
there's like an administrator
The
override.
admins and the Great Foundry Sage are free.
Gotcha. All right, Afra, are you able to talk now? Maybe. I can't.
So let them in the thing, they'll have to change it back.
But make her an admin for the night.
Oh yeah, that works too. Okay, that'll be the easiest fix. Roll. Now, Afra's an admin. Now the rules don't apply.
Drink your milkshake.
To be fair, I don't think the rules ever apply to Afra.
Try now. Yay, nay.
Do you need? Maybe she needs to log out and log back into the chat.
Maybe.
Hey, maybe.
I see if the settings are locked.
Let's see. All right, Afra, I'm gonna kick you from the chat and then you jump back in. Technology. The good stuff. Okay, try it now. Try talking now. Hello?
Yeah, I don't.
What's going on?
Does she have push to talk turned on in her normal Discord settings now?
Maybe?
That would be it, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, so
so if you join a channel that requires push to talk, and then you hit like OK on the little pop-up that happens, it changes your settings. So you have to go in and change it back to you for you personally.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
All right, so that'd be under
So-
settings, voice and video.
Yeah, user settings,
Yeah.
voice and video. and
Okay.
then voice
I'm
activation.
gonna send her a screenshot.
How about this?
Hey, now we can hear you.
All right.
Sorry, I broke it.
It's all good. Okay. So
Anyway,
So
there's $1
what's
million
been
on the
happening
line.
this whole time is Andronicus has been introducing himself to her, going into deep personal details, talking about family backstory. The only thing you walk away with is you think that maybe this guy's name is Andy. You're not sure though.
he looks like he played sports at one time in his life.
I mean,
I'm
I
a
am.
snowman suit.
That's that's what I take away from every conversation with everyone. I really don't care.
Fair. Fair.
I'm gonna wave at Maya. I'm gonna be like, "Hi, I hear you guys are some goody two shoes. Anyway, we're gonna win this thing, so be ready for that."
Each
Okay.
of the,
Nebo-
each of
Nebo's
the
on the
final
other-
teams needs to submit a cool name.
2.5 men.
Yep.
Oh, no.
That pretty much sums it up.
Yep. 100%.
100%. Okay, I'll put it down.
Yep.
Go ahead, you guys can pick it. I know you want to.
So you're the noses.
Maya will turn to Andronicus.
Sea serpent.
You have an idea? Sea serpent.
Don't give them any ideas.
It's about
I
that.
can't help it.
That's it.
I don't have any ideas. Normally I would, but
Okay. You see Kyra nervously checking her
no.
Casio calculator watch.
No ideas?
Grass-fed surf.
All right. We're gonna be. How about the winners? That's what we're gonna be.
Okay.
Okay.
Winners. It's bold.
Hmm.
Bold.
I am bold.
All
We're
right.
gonna change our name to 2.5 Winners.
Okay, you're changing your name
No,
to
no,
2.5
no.
winners.
Pride goes before the fall. Just
Yeah.
that one.
Let's see. All right, so we got the winners and 2.5 men. Okay, let's jump into this thing. So, who wants to be a Drachminaire hosted by Kyra and Chandris? The lights dim, magical lights spring up. No warning about seizures was given. We're not going to worry about it, though, because this is a fantasy game. It's fine. Other than Hypnotic Pattern and a few other spells, everyone's safe from that kind of thing. Valis, up in the balcony, you could feel her unease as she looks down at baby sister and hopes against all hope that baby sister is not going to do something crazy. Looking over at baby sister, you see that in her eyes is a crazy light. Not reflected from any of the magical light sources, but from a deep internal madness. She is excited about tonight's event. Chandris, you're not sure why he's there. He looks very uncomfortable with all these people staring at him and being center stage and being this close to Kyra. The audience is at a hush, and Kyra raises her hand for further silence, but the music keeps playing.
I catch Travis's eye and I give him a little like fist bump.
He nods awkwardly at you. All right, the music stops, and Kyra says, "Ladies and gentlemen of Thylea, I'm so happy you could join us tonight. My sister, Valis, has brought together the greatest minds in the world and pitted them against each other in one grueling bloodbath of brain fluid after another. But what is about to transpire before your ocular sensors is a mind-melting, brain-blasting trivia extravaganza, the likes of which you've never seen before. Our two teams of champions were able to out-trivia 4,000 other competitors." Chandris looks at her, but that's, shh, quiet. "And these are the 6 greatest minds in the world. Each team of 3 will have an opportunity to answer these very difficult questions. If they fail to answer a question, it passes to the other team.
Okay.
If the other team steals, the team who failed is eliminated. But that doesn't make the remaining team the winner. They must still advance all the way to the final round and answer the final question. And only then will they be a Drachminaire. Now, during this event, things are going to get rough. You're going to be asked questions that you have no right to know the answer to. But you're going to have to know it, or you're going to lose. It's very important that you understand that magic can't save you, and that even the skills and training you've picked up in your life in this world will only be able to help your entire team once. That's right, Chandris. Explain to them their 3 lifelines." And Chandris clears his throat and says, "Yes, there will be 3 lifelines per team. You may take advantage of the sending stone that is at your dais. That will allow you to send a message to literally anyone at all. That person, assuming that they are willing and able to do so, can reply to this sending to answer your question. The second thing you can do is ask the audience, the people of Thylea." And there's a rumbling cheer through the room. "But keep in mind that they may not provide you with the right answer. And finally, you can," he kind of squints at his clipboard, "dial it in." Which I guess means lean on your training and knowledges that you've accrued through your life of heroism, adventure, and education. And then Kyra says, yeah, and to explain it a little bit more, so you could send to a friend, and then depending on who you send to, they're going to give you an answer, and if you don't think it's the right answer, you can attempt an insight check to narrow it down to whether it might actually be the answer or not. Same deal with the audience. Insight check to make sure they're not a bunch of idiots. And then finally, dial it in. That's where you get to actually use one thing off of your character sheet. An ability score or skill to help you narrow down the answer. At any time, you can check the rules by clicking on this little book over here. All right. Julian and Oren, you guys won the coin toss.
There's something there.
Oh, there's nothing there? There should be a little book here.
You have to press the ribbon.
Oh, right. You got to toggle on ribbon. My bad.
The journal ribbon, yeah.
I wish they always showed up all the time. Oh, well. All right. So Oren and Julian, do you want to receive the first question, or do you want the winners to receive the first question?
I think it's
Sorry,
advantageous
You could also ask Steve. Can we get a stool over there? Can we get a stool over there? I didn't see him. Can you get a? And then this alert side knight, of course, and he brings you a stool to stand on, Sibo.
I think it's more advantageous to not go first, correct? Because we get the chance to steal if they get it incorrect. There's no.
I think so. We'll let them go first. We'll let the winners go first.
If I understand correctly, there's no like points or anything where it's just whoever gets the last question right wins.
Well, right, but you could eliminate the other team by stealing their question.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we'll go.
It's very cutthroat. It's very cutthroat.
The way I like it.
All right. Kyra turns to the winners. All right, winners. Let's see if you live up to your name. Cue some dramatic music, please. All right, there. No, wait. That's the they won music. Come on, guys. We rehearsed this.
I mean, we are the winners, right?
No, turn it off. Turn it off. Let's try again. The winners. Let's see if you live up to your name. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. We're going to start pretty simple. We're in the city of Mitros. Who founded the city of Mitros? Was it A, Telemach Archelander? Was it B, Esther Archelander? Was it C, the goddess Mitros? Or was it D, A and B? Keep in mind that if you get it wrong, the other team can steal and eliminate you. You'll never become a Drachminaire. No pressure.
Ugh. The city is so boring. I never studied the city.
So Esther founded Astoria. So I don't think it's there.
Yeah.
And in the little snippet thing on like the main screen, it says Mitros took the name of her city. So I don't know if that means Mitros founded it, but it's not Esther, and it's not Esther and Telemachia or whatever his name is. But I don't know if it's the other Archelander or if it's Mitros.
Telemach.
Yeah.
We also have the area where we found the ruins, which is called Telemach. So I don't think it's that one. I think it might be Mitros.
Are you talking about the where we met Damon?
Yes.
All right, so we want to go with Mitros.
I'm okay with going with Mitros.
Yeah, let's do it.
Right.
Kyra looks at you. Her face is 2 black dots for eyes and 1 long line for a mouth. She says, "The winners, do you have your answer? Remember, you have 3 lifelines."
You don't want to use your lifeline on the first question.
It might be worth it. I like to get out ahead.
2.5 men. You're going to ask for silence, please.
Let's.
Or I will stab you.
Sorry, what did you say, Sibo? Can you repeat that?
Oh, yeah, the answer is.
I just wanted Kira to stab you. Do we want to use one of our lifelines?
Okay, what were the answers again?
Certainly. Who founded the city of Mitros? Was it A, Telemach Archelander, B, Esther Archelander, C, the goddess Mitros, D, both A and B?
I mean, if you guys want to use a lifeline, I'm okay with it. But I think it's Mitros.
Okay, but if it said that Mitros took the name of her city, the city had to have a name already, which means it had to be there already. So maybe
I think it's A. I think it's A. But I would poll the audience, I think.
All right, yeah. Let's ask all these people here. This is their city. Hopefully, they should know it. Of course, it's my city also, and I didn't. But
Kyra gives you an evil smile and says, "You've been cut off from everything you know, but introduced to all the things you weren't supposed to know." And her eyes gleam with madness.
you're really in your element there, aren't you?
So you're polling the audience?
Yes.
Okay, so winners are burning. Poll the audience. The audience immediately screams in unison, Telemach Archelander.
Okay, we'll go with that then.
All right,
Yeah. Okay.
Zero
So-
hesitation, they immediately shout that.
All right.
Okay. So what is is that your final answer? You have to say, "That's my final answer."
That's my final answer.
Telemach Archelander, that's our final answer.
Okay. We're either going to hear the loser sounds or the winner sounds. Let's find out. Is the answer to who founded the city of Mitros A. Telemach Archelander? It is. Nice. Well done. Okay.
Out of curiosity, did other team? Did you know?
Yes.
We'll have to use our notes, right?
I'm not at your house. I don't know. I just don't Google it.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Maybe
It's in my-
don't ask questions like that next time.
Oh, shit. It's in my backstory. It's literally in my house.
I do hear somebody like clacking out their life
What?
story on their keyboard.
what? I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. So Kyra turns to Chandras and nods. And Chandras kind of rolls his eyes a little bit. And he says, yes, well, 2.5 men. This is a very difficult question.
Yeah.
We just immediately jump into difficult questions. I hope you're ready.
Oh, jeez.
In Thylea, we all love dogs. And it's true. Dogs everywhere. They love dogs. Top pet. Not a lot of cats. Supposedly there's a lot of cats in Themis. I don't know. Which of these foods is... excuse me. Which of these foods is poisonous to the common domesticated dog? Is it A, olives, B, starfruit, C, carob, or D, both B and C?
The last one was carob?
Yes.
Well, you guys, I've got no idea what carob is, but I'm fairly sure olives are not good. Actually, no, I think it's grapes that are bad.
It is grapes, and also onions aren't particularly good. Carob, I think, is akin to chocolate. So
Oh.
I think that's what they're going for. Yeah.
What about starfruit, though?
Starfruit is definitely bad.
What do you mean?
Are you serious, or are you trolling us right now?
I know that because
Oh, okay.
Doug had that stuff.
You said carob is chocolate? Or cocoa?
Yes.
Okay, alright. Yeah, sounds like B and C then.
All right then. B and C. Final answer.
Oh. Final answer. Interesting.
Unless my vet lied to me, and we know how shady vets can be.
Keep talking.
Oh, gee.
That is incorrect.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
The winners. You may steal. In Thylea, we all love dogs. Which of these foods is poisonous to the common domesticated dog? Oh, sorry, Chandras. And he scowls. A. Olives. B. Starfruit. I suppose it would be idiotic for me to read the others because... Well, no, maybe. Carob and D. Both B and C.
It's starfruit. Yes, it's starfruit.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. You seem like to be a doctor.
Not that kind of
trust
doctor,
you.
but okay.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, it's starfruit. I heard there were going to be hard questions.
All right, let us check. Is that, in fact, the answer? Kyra looks over at you, Julian, and she just slowly shake her head. I'm sorry, 2.5 men. You're gonna have to take a seat in the audience.
More like 2.5 bin.
Oh.
Oh, dang. 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 All right. As she watches you take your seats, she turns back to the winners. Well, you've already eliminated the competition, but there are many, many grueling questions waiting ahead. And you only have 2 lifelines left. Will you become a Drachminaire? No one ever has. Oh, right, sorry. Your next question is... What is the origin of Thylean horses? Is it A, cursed centaurs, B, brought by settlers, C, evolution of the goat, D, none of the above?
I am fairly certain they were brought by the settlers.
Yeah, but Thylea horses?
Horses in Thylea.
Okay. Then yes, brought by settlers.
Yes, I agree.
Is that your final answer?
Brought by settlers. Final answer.
I'm just gonna pause and resume. I think that'd be easier than clearing and all this stuff. That is correct. Well done. Well done. Chandras, over to you. All right. Chandras clears his throat. And he prepares the next question. This one is, interesting. What is the breath weapon of a silver dragon? Is it A, radiance, B, freezing cold, C, paralyzing gas, or D, both B and C?
This seems too easy. It's cold, isn't it?
Cold, yes.
Yeah, cold.
A lot of the dragons will have it to where they have 2 different breath weapons.
Wait,
Like they
what
can
was
choose.
It was a silver what dragon?
What is the breath weapon of a silver dragon?
Okay, just silver dragon. Then yeah, I think it would be cold.
Radiance, freezing cold, paralyzing gas, or both B and C? Freezing cold and paralyzing gas.
I don't think they get a. I don't think they get a second weapon until they're older.
Yeah.
Can we ask a clarifying question?
yeah,
What's the age of the dragon?
Alright. Chandras looks at Kyra. Kyra Dodds says, assume an ancient silver dragon.
I think it's the double one, but I don't know if those are the two that it has. Because I know that I'm pretty sure they get two, but I don't know if those are the right two.
Yeah.
We could use lifeline. We have more.
You think Icarus would know?
Do you think Icarus would answer us?
Probably not.
Acastus would probably know, but same question.
I know.
Nah.
Maybe Valis would know. I mean, her mother symbol was a silver dragon. It's a silver dragon.
I feel like Vulcan would know, just because I feel like Vulcan knows everything. But that's just because Andronicus's player is a Vulcan fanboy.
I'm willing for us to use it if you guys want to.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Who should we ask?
I mean, I've got an idea if you'll let me take it away.
Can I cast Counterspell here if they use that spell?
Those spells may be used on or by the participants.
Okay, just checking.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
You pick up the slim rectangular shaped stone that is on the dais.
Yeah.
Okay. Eyeball opens on the stone, looks at you.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna dial up the fate.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, stick the fucking top.
All right. It rings for a little bit. And then you hear
Yes?
Hey, it's Afra again. Yeah. Listen, I know we didn't part on the best terms, but can I ask you, can I talk to your boy Astraeus? Am I in the right universe for that? Did I get the right universe? I think I did.
there's kind of a dead sound on the other side of the phone, and someone says,
Mother? Who is it? Who is it?
and you just hear the voice of the phone kind of,
Shh, quiet girl. I'm thinking.
and then you hear in the background,
There's no man by that name here, girl.
Can you connect me to the other universe? I think I got the wrong one.
This is highly unorthodox. But given that thing that you did, with the thing that we don't discuss, hold on. I'll put you through.
Nice.
okay. Hold on a second while we try to figure this out.
Yeah, can you get Lars into the voice chat real quick? So
What? That'd be crazy. Okay. You just listening to like hold music, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Man, if I had known you were planning this, I would have made sure we had a Larry Otis film would jump in.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I wasn't planning it. It popped into my head.
As the best ideas do.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll try my best to dial in an Astraeus for you. Okay. The line picks up, and you hear, this is Astraeus, eh?
Hey,
Yes.
it's Afra. I got a question. We're on Who Wants to Be a Drachminaire.
What? No, that already happened.
Yeah, it didn't. Not yet in this universe. I'm in a different one.
Oh,
You remember
I
when
that?
we went?
Hey, tell me not to call Lutheria.
No, I was going to, but then I decided I'd call you because they're asking us about silver dragons.
Oh,
and,
I remember
you had
this
the
one.
one.
Yeah, it's D.
it's both of them, right? It's both.
Yeah,
of them?
it's
That's
both.
What I thought. That's what I thought. Okay.
Oh, okay. Hey, is the Castus there?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I should probably hang up now. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Okay, all
Okay,
right,
bye.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, it's D. It's both the both
Okay.
breath weapons.
That makes sense.
You see that Kyra has a small nosebleed. She says, "Is that your final answer?" Or...
Yes.
Okay. As you declare that, the victory music plays. I wanted to play for authenticity, but I'm also kind of lazy. So hold on. I should have just made a soundboard inside Foundry. Hold on. There we go. I got it now.
1 and 2.
Yeah. There we go. All right. All right. There's a smattering of applause from the very confused audience. Murmurs to the crowd about what just happened and the confusion that they're left with. All right. Chandra shrugs, looks back at Kyra, and motions that it's her turn to ask. All right. Kyra says, "Okay. Speaking of Lutheria, when partaking of a drink, what is the appropriate amount of libations to offer to Lady Lutheria? Is it A, 40 ounces, B, a thimbleful, C, any amount will do, D, the amount is proportional to your faith?"
The question was how much, not what does it mean, right?
Yeah.
So maybe C.
Yeah, she doesn't really care. She just likes making people spill their drinks.
I am fairly certain that I asked this specific question in episode 1, but I don't remember what the answer was. I think just any.
Yeah, C.
Yes. C.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Yes, final answer.
That is correct.
Man, that pause.
Nice. Yeah.
That was very suspenseful.
All right. Lightning round him, Chandris. Let's do this thing. All right. Chandra says, of course. What category of creature is a Maenad? Is it a fiend? Is it an elemental? Is it a humanoid? Or is it a fae?
Fae, right?
Faye.
Fae.
Faye.
Yeah, that sounds
Faye.
right.
Final answer.
Yes, Fae, final answer.
I see. You do have one lifeline remaining. But this is your final answer, alright? Foundress looks very sad. This nightmare continues.
Chandra, you son of a bitch.
Nice. Nice. The weird thing is, if they get it wrong, it is their final answer. Did you think about that?
Oh. Okay. Let's see. Oh, right. Stop winning. Hold on.
That means you get to skip the next 2 questions, Kira.
I don't know if we can do that.
All right. All right. This is going to be a tough one. The Chosen have met many travelers during their journey. Which of the following names is a person they have not yet met? Is it A, Emru, B, Parthala, C, Dorothea, or D, Nihilus?
I will raise an eyebrow at my teammates.
All right.
What was the second name?
Parthala.
I know we met Imru because she was she was the
Imru.
fire. She was a salamander.
Yeah, Imru was salamander. Dorothea, I think, was the Nihilus's mother.
Dorothea sounds familiar.
Or was that I think that was Nihilus's mother. Hold on, let me check. My notes. I don't remember the second one.
Parthala.
Mm-hmm.
And then who was Nihilus? Nihilus was the
vineyard guy, yeah.
Okay. I feel like I didn't make nearly enough Mass Effect 1 jokes. If that was his name. Yeah, we'll go with, I guess, Parthala then.
Ooh. Are we? Because I know a Parthala, and she is where you've been. But maybe you haven't met her yet. I don't know. Are you sure about Dorothea?
General location.
I mean, the Parthala I know is in Astoria. Runs a nice little shop there.
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Is her name Parthala? Yeah, it was Parthala.
I feel like one of the random ass people we met was named Dorothea, but maybe they weren't supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't think they were supposed to be Dorothea, and then someone said that, and it became Dorothea.
Yeah.
Wasn't that that was Nerdagon's wife, I believe. We renamed.
I think you might be right.
Hold on a sec. I don't think so, but I'll double check. Let's see. Because I know that lady ended up with a couple of different names. Alright, let's see. Nerdagon Estate. Just gonna fly into his house real quick. Ooh, Vindication. If you think that's if you think there's no right answer, I guess you could declare that. No, the wife's name is not Dorothea. None of the wives' names in any of the timelines is Dorothea.
All right. Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's Dorothea.
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 Yeah, there's a Dorothea I know in Mitros, but you guys wouldn't have met her. You're too nice.
Okay. Is that final answer then?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Wait.
Nerdagon's wife's name was Doris, by the way.
Doris.
Not Dorothea.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, that's close. That's close enough.
Wow. All right. Kyra angrily pushes the button for the winter music. Okay. Yeah, that music. There we go. Okay. It's obviously too easy for them, Chandras. We're going to have to really crank up the difficulty. You ready? And Chandras just shrugs. Okay, good. Take it away, buddy. Since the kidnapping of Narcissus on the eve of his marriage to Echo, how many wars has Mitros waged to rescue the god of beauty from the foul Oresians? Is it A, 7, B, 12, C, 21, or... And he gets a wry smile on his face. None of those are correct.
Oof. I don't know.
I mean, last I heard, my boy Narcissus wasn't kidnapped. I mean, he was just kind of, you know, having a good time over in Oresia. They're a little crazy.
You know how
though.
you know how local history is, though. You know how local history.
Oh yeah, Narcissus is the god of. I mean, who's gonna kidnap? Like, doesn't?
Well, I mean, he is real pretty. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, but.
And I mean, I'm not even into that, but he's real pretty.
Lore-wise, it is known in Mitros that the Oresians did kidnap Narcissus. That is the major the initial motivator for going to war. And then they got, into war, and then they just kept having wars.
No. Might need to use a last lifeline.
Yeah, I think
Who's dialing it in? That seems like a history.
Yeah, who's got history?
I've got a +0.
I've got a history. I got a +1.
I got a +2.
If I glare real hard at Chandris, can I use intimidation to make him twitch to give away the right answer?
Can
I think if
maybe,
you try to
maybe.
intimidate him, he won't remember the intimidation.
Can I, while he's doing that, can I use my insight to keep
If you guys want to combo him, that's fine.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
and I will use deception to be 100% sure that I have the right answer to convince them theref.
And
my own
start saying
personal
final
research.
answer, but never finish saying it. That's our kind of thing to see if you can gauge. Okay, all right. Sounds like teamwork. Give it a shot. Here we go.
All right, I'm gonna use an inspiration on this.
Okay.
I don't have any more inspiration, so I'm
If
just gonna
each
go
of
for-
you meets the DC, it will be an auto success. I'll just tell you the answer.
We have 2 inspiration to study.
Okay. Jarkus, did you roll with inspiration or no?
Yes.
Okay, because you rolled with inspiration, you made the DC 13. Each of you is successful. Afra, you start to take the bait and say, none of these are correct. That's my final. And then, Andronicus, you just start mean mugging. And then Chandris looks a little off guard. And then that double whammy is enough that, Maya, you realize a lot of things about Chandris. One is he didn't want to do this in the first place. And 2, the answer is 12.
I'll say, I'll turn to Afra and say, 12.
Chandris
yes,
rapidly
sir.
closes his eyes 12 times.
Yes, our final answer is 12, which is what my research into the history of Thylea has shown.
What lifelines?
Is that your final answer then?
Yes.
That is correct. Back to you, Kyra. Okay. She looks a little nervous. She says, thank you, Chandris. Okay. We're elevating the questions for this round. Here we go. I'm going to ask you point blank, champion. She looks right at Andronicus when she says that. How old is Valus, goddess of wisdom? You hear a gasp from the assembled crowd. You hear a gasp from the royal box. You hear a snort of laughter from King Acastus. Is it A, over 1,000 years old? Is it B, older than Kyra? Is it C, timeless? She transcends time and its passage. Or is it D, all of the above?
Well, I know she's older than Kyra.
If you make it through this question, you will reach the final round, where the biggest question ever asked will be asked.
I don't know if she's 1,000 years old.
I know she's over 500, but I feel like no one knows how old they actually are.
I feel like we're not supposed to know how old they actually are.
Yeah, but for this question,
Afra may or may not have checked.
For this question, just go with your gut. Just go with your gut.
It's Yes.
I think it's just
She older than Kyra.
I think it's just older than Kyra.
Yeah.
She made. I feel like Kyra making these questions would not do the timeless one.
Yeah.
She is older than you. Final answer.
Uh-huh. That's a pretty bold statement.
You literally called her older sister as this began.
From the mouth of her own champion.
Oh god.
That's correct. You hear another guffaw from King Acastus. And the crowd is unsure if they should clap, laugh, or be afraid.
I'm going to
Oh.
knock down the respawn statues for this, Kyra.
All right, that brings us to the final question. If you get this right, you will win Who Wants to Be a Drachminaire? All right, Chandris, I'm going to need you to read the final question. And he says, absolutely not. I will not read this. She says, you agreed. And he says, I'm not going to read this question. These words, they will never leave my lips. It's all on you. And he hands the clipboard to her. Fine. See what we could do. All right, do we have dramatic music for the final round? Maybe? No? Nothing? Okay, hold on. We got this. Oh, wait, I have to hit the play button. Derp. No, that's the wrong music.
We
won!
I'm trying my best.
Sibo stands up and starts clapping really, really loudly.
Yeah. Keep it up, Sivo. You're doing
Does
great.
the confetti fall?
Yeah. I shoot off my pyrotechnics wand.
Look, I'm the goddess of music. Okay, this happens all the time to everybody. This is what makes me so relatable to the people. All right. Here we go. Hold on. Okay. All right. Here we go. Final round. And the question that I think a lot of us have asked, the question that everyone wants to know the answer to. The question people are too afraid to ask. But we're going to ask it right now. And you're going to tell us the answer. Who created the goddess Thylea? There is a huge gasp through the assembled people. You can see Chandra shaking his head at her. No. He's doing like the stop gesture. She says, is it A, the land itself? Is it B, Zyphurian, eldest titan, star shaper? Is it C, James Ohlen and Jesse Sky? Or is it D, no one and no thing? She has always been and always will. And you hear a booming voice from the royal box. It is Valis. And she says, enough! Turn on the lights! Turn them on! And everyone is like just hushed and like confused. And so you can see Kara looks like really upset. She's like kind of crossed her arms. It's just like looking left and right really nervously. And she says, we're going to take a quick break. And then we'll continue in just a moment. Hold on.
Oh, Ephra's definitely gonna stealth up there and follow, because this is good shit. I need to know the answer to this. This is where it all comes from.
I would want to know the answer to this too.
You can go into spider form and jump on the dock.
Afra.
Alright, you hear some murmuring between the two sisters up in the royal box. I was just trying. You were competing with the grand spectacles. I was trying my best to put nerds back on the map for you. I did. I poured my heart and soul into this. You asked them how old I was. Then you blasphemed against the mother of all titans and the land itself. Yeah, but I mean, don't you want to know? One of them has to know. Valis says, you're not allowed to ask questions unless you know the answers. That's the rules. Here, just ask them this. I always keep a mathematical story problem on me at all times to calm my nerves. Just ask them this. Fine. Whatever. As always, you don't trust me to do it my way. Meh. Meh. What I meant to say was... lights, please. It's very dramatic. We need the lights. Turn the lights off. Back off. Back off. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay. What I meant to say was... Final question. Assuming a basic intact specimen for the species, how many arms and eyes do 13 Gigans, 2 octopus, and is it octopi or octopuses? That's not the question. Chandras, which is it? It's octopi, I believe. Hold on. 2 octopi and 4 5-headed basic hydras, uninjured, all have together. I guess I'll read it again. Assuming a basic intact specimen for the species, how many arms and eyes do 13 Gigans, 2 octopi, and 4 5-headed basic hydras uninjured all have together? Is it A, 90 arms and 57 eyes? Is it B, 96 arms and 70 eyes? Is it C, 68 arms and 55 eyes? Or is it D, 76 arms and 57 eyes?
13 Gigans, 2 octopi, 4 hydras.
Right,
Four 5-headed hydras.
4,
Do you want me to actually post the question up?
Yes.
I
Okay.
think I have an answer. I just put the answers again. But yeah, that's good.
Okay.
And Gigans normally have 6 arms or 4 arms?
4, I think. That's what I was going off of.
I'm shaking my head. Oh, honey. Oh, honey.
I'm trying to wonder if they had 6.
Have you really never excavated the lost city of the Gigans?
No.
They definitely have
We
6
do have
arms.
an axe.
Yeah, 6. Yeah,
Wielding
6.
person that really wants to
6. I thought
heal
so.
dragons.
What were the possible answers again?
The possible answers are... Yeah.
Okay. So 6 arms.
How many eyes do Gigans have?
Do you consider tentacles arms for an octopus? Or legs?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a good point.
And a hydra has, I guess, would you consider its arms its legs?
I don't know if a Hydra would
Yes.
have any.
Yeah, I think hydras have no arms. I believe it is A. That is with 6 arms per Gigan. Also 6 arms per octopus. Because I think 2 of them are legs.
I'm pretty sure that that's right, like, biologically speaking.
So if the Gigans have 6 arms, and octopus have, you're saying 6 legs instead of 8? I mean 6 arms instead of 8?
Yes. So that makes it 90 arms. And hydras have no arms.
What if they have 2 arms and everything else is legs?
That's squid. Oh, sorry. I honestly, I don't know.
No. Yeah,
I got no idea.
Right. That's squid. That is squid. Squid would be those would be arms. I guess you could say that, right? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I'm willing to go with you with Afra on that. Well, the thing is, if none of them counts as arms, then and they all count as legs, then.
See, it still wouldn't be right because 13 times 6 is 78.
8, not 76. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where are all the eyes coming from?
So the
each Hydra has 2, and that's 5 heads, and then that times 4.
So that's 40.
Yeah, it's 40 eyes. Right.
Oh yeah,
40.
okay, I see.
And 2, a total of 4 from the octopi.
Octopus, yeah. And then 13 from the Gigans, right? Because they're all Cyclopses.
Yep.
Okay, they all have eyes, so let's count the eyes first, and that'll give us our answer. So 13.
Plus 40 plus 4.
Yeah.
57.
Alright, yeah, I think it's A then.
Yep. 37. Alright,
A.
So A, our final answer.
Founder takes a deep breath. He looks at Kyra. Kyra looks at him. Her face, a mask of sorrow. You guys tried really hard. I didn't think it would happen like this.
Whew.
You won. You have won. Who wants to be a Drachminaire? Confetti cannons go off. Confetti starts raining down. Copyrighted music starts playing. People begin to cheer and stand up in the crowds. They can't believe what's going on. People get into fistfights over whether or not octopus have legs or arms and in what quantities they have them in. It is a brutal bloodbath of philosophy. But in the end...
This guy over here suffering from it.
Would have been a good question for the debate.
All right.
If you really wanted a head scratcher for the debates, it's all 3 answers are acceptable for plural of octopi. For the octopus. Octopi, octopuses, and octopodes.
Oh man, everything about this hurt my brain. Okay, so let's see what we got here. All right. As Kyra stares at you guys, you can see a tear go down her cheek. She's obviously very proud of you guys.
I thought she was just sad she had to pay out.
Chandras, with a big smile on his face, says, and now, Kyra, you can reward our contestants. Show everyone what it means to be a Drachminaire. You need help bringing all of the Drachmae out. I can find able-bodied men to wheel it in on carts. She swallows super duper hard and begins to kind of rummage around. She takes her tiny, bedazzled backpack off of her back and kind of reaches all the way into the shoulder. Mary Poppins style. She says, there'll be no need for that, friend. No need at all. Because who needs to carry that much drachmae around? real Drachminaires use the card. And she pulls out from her bag a small rectangular card. With this, they can have treasures untold, beyond their wildest imaginings. Each of you, step forward, that I may present this mystical card to you. And know that when you carry it, you carry the treasure of the gods with you, everywhere you go.
Is it like does it say Foundry Express on the card?
So yeah, Afra's definitely 100% gonna grab the card and bamf into another universe.
Okay,
that was that was the goal.
All right.
This whole time.
Seabell, counterspell.
Boop.
I do it. Oh, it's a counterspell. Oh, sorry, I totally forgot. That was my pyrotechnics wand again.
As you go to cast it, the magic bands that you're wearing prevent you from casting spells and set off an alarm. You look and see that Dr. Afra, of course, already broke out of her shackles hours ago.
I was trying to warn you all. That's all it was.
All right, Dr. Afra, it's only when you reach a different timeline when you stop to look at the card and reveal its secrets. Andronikos and Maya, do you pocket them for later, or do you look at the cards now?
I'll take a look at it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
As you look upon the archaic writings on this strange card, it is made of a flexible material. You're not 100% sure what it is. Obviously magical. The words kind of blur and come into focus, and you realize that you are in possession of the power of the gods.
Wait, is this somewhat like an oath that Kyra swore?
I mean, under the good for section of this IOU coupon, it does say that you are entitled to a hug, a sandwich, some candy, a wingman, a cool shell I found, and a tag team wrestling partner. Kyra looks at you nervously and says, I mean, listen, I was gonna give you guys $1 million drachmae, but to see the way my bank account works, right, is I just can't pull that much money out at once, on such short notice. And, everything's sort of tied up in investments.
It's fine, we'll take it in installments.
There's like a lot of interest, and so if it wasn't for the way my bank worked, I would totally already have this money for you, but you're just gonna have to take this card instead. And everybody's watching, so we should probably all smile, because this is a good opportunity for some PR, you know what I'm saying? And, yeah. And she...
After we sacrifice that Hydra for you.
She grits her teeth and says, just raise your arms in the air. Just raise your arms in the air.
He does, and he has a big old smile on his face, but he's still just taunting her the whole time.
Okay. Yeah, so everyone cheers, and that so ends the great debates. The lights come back on for the final round of speeches, attaboys, and encouragements of nerdy pursuits.
First foot race, and now this.
And somewhere in another universe, Afra goes, God fucking damn it, and heads back to the university at Thay and says, never go back to this goddamn world. Their gods are morons.
Damn. It only hurts because it's true. It only hurts because it's true. Anyways,
Vulcan is, clever in certain ways, just not socially.
Yeah. They have their limitations, that's all. They just have their limitations. Alright. Let me turn back on the lights here. Thank you for filling that extra spot there for us, Afra. That was
no problem. That was fun.
It's very fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, we would have lost without you.
I remember. I remember the number of arms on the Gigans. It was bad.
Yeah.
We argued about it.
Yeah.
And I lost, and then we lost.
This is like a redemption arc. This is like a meta redemption arc. So, it's good. That universe's Kyra is still flush with money.
I'm going to bed. Good night. It was fun. Bye.
Good night. Thank you.
All right. Acastus steps forward, raises his bracer, and says, "What a long and interesting day it has been. People of Thylea, citizens of Mitros, join me in celebrating the greatest minds of our society and their many achievements." And he starts to do the strong clap, you know, like the super strong clap. And everyone starts to clap with him. Now, of course, we all had our fun today, but know this. Soon enough, the great games will be upon us, where you will see the other side of the Drachminae. Physical might and battle prowess put on display for all to see. Teams from every corner of Thylea brought here to your city, not just to entertain you with their athleticism, but to wow you as they enter the grand spectacles! And everyone begins to scream and stomp their feet and tear at their clothes and hair, such as the excitement level. These are like wrestling fans right now. And he has crushed a beer can on his forehead. That's how excited they are.
Orin stands up and rips off his pseudo regalia. Starts cheering.
Now! I know that we all love the great games, but it is always nice to take a slight detour into other avenues of interest. My beautiful wife, queen of the city and goddess of wisdom, will you please close out this event with a few words? And you can see that Valis is very, very flustered. She stands up and says, "People of Mistros, thank you for everything. Thank you for being strong, for enduring so much change. Thank you for moving forward with us, both the king and the queen, towards a future for Mitros of prosperity and understanding. What the king says is true. There are two sides to the Drachminae: the mind and the body. But a coin is not simply two sides. It is also the metal that makes it. You are the metal that makes Mitros. You are the heart and the soul of this city. Without you, there is no Mitros. Thank you." And then she just kind of steps back. And the people all like applaud, not like crazy WrestleMania fans, but like, I just heard something thoughtful in church that I will think about while I eat my free donut afterwards. And with that, everyone begins to get up and leave.
Well. Yeah, Orin will go and congratulate the winners. Well done. That last one, a real brain twister.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I wrote that one myself. Actually, I'm really into math, So, yeah, that was my backup one in case I
Yeah,
needed a backup
Afro
one.
told us that you got it from Valis.
Wait, so what was the answer to that? The one about Thylea.
I don't know. It haunts my dreams, Oren.
Well, I have to agree that that would be
What
rather a
would you have
dangerous
known?
question to ask.
Wait, what?
That would be a rather dangerous question to ask. I mean, especially if I once heard that in a court of law, you should never ask a question you don't already know the answer to.
Oh,
This is
come
sort
on.
of the court of popular opinion.
Well, let me let me just evil genie you there, Junior. Okay? If you told me the right answer, then I would know the right answer, so I had asked the question and known the answer.
Junior? What?
Junior, like I'm the boss and he's the subordinate. That's what
okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Insight check.
Okay, give me an insight check.
Fanspiration. No, I'm
Oh,
kidding.
what?
I won't use fanspiration.
Bullshit is this?
All right,
I
hold on.
I won't use fanspiration, but
Okay,
it was a nat 20.
All right.
Well, how do you know it's a nat 20? It's supposed to be blocked. It's supposed to be a blind roll.
Sibo, please come into private chat.
Okay.
What is the insight checking? I missed something.
Kyra called Julian Junior.
No, I thought it
And
was
then
'cause-
when Andronicus questioned it, he was like, "Oh yeah." She was like, "Oh yeah, he's my subordinate,
No, I thought it was just
Not
because
a-
she's old.
But still younger than Valis.
True.
Younger than Valis.
Or
Is
on
it just
pro-
me, or looking at this, the two glowing the glowing lights, and then the row of seats make it look like a smiley face
It does.
with the thing in the middle?
I think that might have been deliberate.
I like this dragon up here. His head couldn't fit in the stage, so he's just out.
I want a dragon.
Patient. Maybe Andronicus will let you ride.
No, it's not the same thing.
So it's like midnight. You guys heading back to the house? What are you guys up to?
Hey, Kyra.
Yeah.
Looking at this stage and how it's set up, doesn't it
Uh,
kind of look like a smiley face?
yeah, it kind of does.
Your eyes here.
Yeah, I see it.
Was that on
Well-
purpose?
Maybe. Because, like Valis had to look down at it the whole time. So
Mhm.
maybe it like cheered her up. I don't know. I don't know if anything could cheer her up. She got so mad. Ugh.
Well, I don't know about you all, but me and the science fair guys are gonna go hang out for a while and talk about, smart stuff. I'll see you guys later. And, Orin will head out.
Okay.
I've got a book to read.
Okay.
Were there any really interesting looking pocket dimension creatures that were used during the thing?
I mean, other than Mario and Luigi? Are you just hoping for druid forms? Is that what you're hoping for?
Yes.
Okay. There were velociraptors, if you're into that shit. And then there's I can't ever pronounce its name. The
Wait,
Steven
don't you
Spielberg
already have a
velociraptors.
The dinosaur, whatever.
Deinonychus?
It's all raptors.
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Big raptors. Yeah.
All right.
Let's see if there was any. I'm gonna check real quick.
I thought if Andronicus's mount, if it was in land form, was a raptor.
Oh yeah, but it was a celestial, so it wouldn't count towards like a beast for Maya's purposes.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. It's literally a celestial spirit just taking on a shape. Yeah.
Okay.
Similar to Maya taking on a shape. Like Maya is still Maya. She's just taking on a shape. But hers have to be based on beast. So Stimfey,
Yeah,
Goatling, Imp, Quasit, Dionychus, a Fleecemane Lion, Water Elemental. Those were some of the more interesting ones. I mean, if you're looking for anything particular beyond that, I mean, you know, what are you hoping was there?
No. If there was a dinosaur, I would have took a dinosaur.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, there was the Velociraptor, and there was the Dionychus. So,
I'll take the Dionychus. That sounds.
but if you're really interested in dinosaurs, a lot of them live natively to the Indigo Islands and Fire Island.
Yep.
In the setting, a lot of the natives just call them behemoths. It's only the nerds at the university that call them dinosaurs. And then the women of Themis used to be all about riding around on rhinos, and then they saw trihorn behemoths, and they upgraded. So they actually used
From
to
one horn to 3 horns. Oh man,
That's right. So they're actually into dinosaurs over there as well, over on Themis. So.
All right. Yeah, I'll check out the Dionychus.
Because what traditional Greek setting wouldn't have dinosaurs and robots in it? I mean, obviously. Yeah. Okay. I will take you guys back to Mitros then, and you could figure out your next move. During this intervening time, you will be approached by a couple of different people who still need things from you.
We're not washing that damn boat. You weren't there when we needed it.
Oh man. Okay, so Henricus leaves immediately, without making his request. You are.
Hold on. I have magic. I have.
Go and wash his boat.
Wash his boat like that.
Well,
you are summoned before the king. You are summoned to be with the king.
On my downlit.
We're going to the king. To the king.
You're summoned to the king, but also Chandris wanted to speak with you.
Let's go see what Chandris got first.
So yeah, can we go on to Chandris on the way to the king?
Yeah, sure. All right, so are we going to see Chandris or are we going to see the king?
We're walking and talking with Chandris.
Okay. All right. Chandris, followed closely as always by Zamrox, says, I see you've received your summons to the king. This is, of course, like the next day or whatever. More than likely, what he's going to tell you will take you far, far from Mitros. And it may be the last thing you ever do. So I was hoping that perhaps you could help me with something before you leave the city.
What do you have need of us for?
Well, after seeing what an excellent job you did liberating the Minotaur children, I have received a number of letters from Callistor, son of Pythor. He is a sex worker at the Siren's Roost who fancies himself a detective. I feel like this city is overrun with detectives. But I digress. Some of his claims, they had information that is hard to ignore. I believe that the Temple of Lutheria is harboring children for despicable reasons.
Well,
as the advisor to the king and queen, it would look bad if I were to act on it myself, but I could certainly make arrangements for the city watch to be out of that section of the city for a certain amount of time, if
someone were willing to investigate.
I can do you one better, Chandras. I actually have an open invitation to dinner with them. Can you send a page to arrange something at their temple, I suppose, and we can gather information while there.
I will send a neutral emissary hired through a third party. But yes. You would like to meet them somewhere for dinner? Or simply accept their invitation?
Accept their invitation.
I see. Perhaps you can find out more, but be warned. All those who walk in Lutheria's shadow are deceivers.
I step out of Orange Shadow.
Can't argue with the.
The lives of these children are at stake. I hope you understand what that means, hero.
I wouldn't be meeting with them if there wasn't good reason.
Well then, let us continue to the king. Alright, so I guess we'll head back to the throne room. Okay, I'm going to say that Icarus is out for a flight
We
at
don't
this
have to-
point.
Don't have to shuffle past.
Okay. And you could ignore all the people. There are no citizens gathered to watch you guys.
Orin drops a single not silver piece. I don't have any copper pieces, damn. He'll drop a drachma into Icarus's gold pile. Or silver pile.
Steve has several
Dang.
copper pieces.
Just to mess with.
These are
Okay.
brass. These are brass, Julian.
All right. So, hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I was hoping we could skip town without meeting with the Lutheria twins.
I would rather, now that I know they're dealing with children, I want to make sure if nothing's going on there.
For sure.
Well, I mean, I could always pretend to be if you find that quite so objectionable.
You would do that?
Well,
If we-
yeah, I could distract them while you hunt around, find out what the children are.
Yeah, remember he offered to be Nihilus's dad for that one thing that we didn't need to do that for. It's a...
True, that was great.
If
No,
they're-
I'll,
if they're-
I'll face them.
Although, I think perhaps I'm not recollecting this because I was quite drunk at the time.
yeah.
But would you also encourage me to go boff his grandmother?
Oh,
I'm back. All right.
Welcome back.
Let's see what we got here.
That was grandfather. You're right. It was grandfather, not father. Yeah.
Here we go. All right. The absence of the people and the dragon is sus, for sure. All right. Seated at his throne is the king. And
I'm gonna need.
Chandras goes up the stairs and then, takes his place by the king. Okay.
Orin will salute.
Is this concubine there too with him?
Yeah.
Okay, so she can hear this then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. The king says, heroes of prophecy, thank you for answering my summons yet again. You have proven yourselves great heroes, both out of the city and within. Word of your battle against the Hydra. Hold on, swap it out as many. There we go.
Word of your battle against the Storm Hydra has reached my ears. A great sign of strength and a willingness to do whatever you think needs to be done to accomplish your tasks. You have performed 3 labors for the Oracle, Versi. But rumor has it, there is a 4th labor even she could not see. I know what that labor is. And he just leaves it hanging in the air.
Who's our negotiator, Julian? Maya?
I open up my book just in case.
Julian's sort of looking around. He's just. You can tell that he's holding his tongue because he really wants to be snarky right now. Your Grace, what is this 4th labor of which you speak?
He smiles smugly when you are the first to speak. It says, Julian of Mitros. I'm glad you asked. You seek my ancestors' great ship, the Ultros. Only I know its location, for it has been shown to me in dreams.
Warren will raise an eyebrow at this, kind of look meaningfully to the other.
Yeah.
So it is an exchange you seek. We complete this 4th labor, of which you have foreseen, in exchange for the location of the Ultras.
Oh no, heroes. There is no deal or barter being made. You have impressed me with your exploits. I wish only to reward you by revealing the location of the Ultros, that you may continue your divine mission and complete your 4th labor. Are you ready to take your final step along the path of destiny? To claim the greatest ship ever made?
Yes.
I think we are.
We are ready, Your Highness.
The ship can be found in the lake that pools at the base of the Deadfalls. And as he says that, you see a lot of the NPCs looking around like, the fuck he say? Even Gaius kind of like scowls, you know? Like, kind of like his character art. Kind of like his character art. Yeah.
What does Chandras look like when he says that?
Chandras looks cool as a cruel crumber.
Wow.
I'm picturing Chandras having an actual face of a cruel combo right now.
The king says, well, there you have it. I suppose you'll be leaving.
We will attend to this as soon as we are able. We should be able to leave.
Able? Is there nothing more important than fulfilling your manifest destiny, Orin Dreamwalker?
We wish
safety
to
of the
act
city.
with all haste, but to act with haste and not research first we have learned to be folly. We have been graced with time with your queen, Valis, and we have learned that sometimes it is best to have a battle plan before charging ahead.
So this is not so much that you doubt the authenticity of my information. Simply that you are being cautious.
We cannot be successful if we are killed in the attempt.
Where has the boldness gone of those who would hunt the Storm Hydra?
We use different weapons for different fights.
And we
This
also
one
prepared for
perhaps
that.
requires-
Really research for that.
Yeah, we did prepare for that.
You know how much rope we used?
King Acasus looks over at Chandras and says, are these heroes? Or scholars?
I think our showing in the great debates showed that we're both.
He lets out a long sigh and says, so it did, or so it would seem. Know then that my part has been done. You may leave now.
Well, turn to go.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll leave then.
I'll start noting.
Crash,
this
real quick. You
together.
said the ultras can be found
In the in the lake that pools at the base of the Deadfalls.
Okay, at the base of the Deadfalls.
Those of you who know, and most of you live in the world, the Deadfalls are super cursed, super haunted, and nowhere near the ocean at all.
Nah.
The lake that he's talking about is landlocked. And the river that leads there to the basin that the lake is in is pretty treacherous and goes through some pretty dangerous and wild territory. But we could discuss that over on the map.
Let's say, is there a name for why it's called the dead?
I mean,
Everyone
it's,
who falls and dies.
well, okay, so you know, like Roanoke in real life, like
Yeah.
there's all these like things about it, like, oh, what happened, and then like some scientists had to ruin it and be like, oh, actually, all the people just got invited to join native tribes and/or killed off, and that's what happened. Would take all the fun out of it. But basically,
Damn, spoilers.
basically anyone that tried to, it's right over here, the Deadfalls. Anyone that tried to live here, or in this general region, nobody ever saw them again.
Because from
And
our,
you see all these plateaus here? See all these plateaus on the map? Yeah, so this lake is nearly inaccessible.
I see.
Yeah, it's in like a little like valley, I guess, surrounded by plateaus of rock with straggling forest around it.
It's like a lake in the middle of Thousand Needles or something like that.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's like
Which
a
is why he
real
was-
super treacherous place to go.
Which is why he was asking if we questioned the authenticity, because it doesn't seem likely that the boat would be there.
The reason why I'm
Correct,
asking that is because it's called the Deadfalls, and when we had our weird dream from drinking from the horn, we found out that it was in the ship was supposed to be in the Nyx, right?
Yeah.
So
Well, no, we were on the ship in the Nyx. I think not that the boat would be found there, but that's just where we were. We were on the boat in the Nyx in the dream.
Okay.
I can now put this label out.
Oh dang.
Oh, that whole area is the Deadfalls. Holy
No.
Lord. Oh, okay.
It just comes in really big.
Sorry.
Bloop.
Sorry, I
There you
always
go.
react so quickly unnecessarily.
Yeah.
Things, it's crazy.
So all this area is the old one, right?
Yeah.
Correct. So here's the thing. You have probably 3 possible ways that you could go to get there. You could try to cut through the old wood.
Oh god.
That would be very dangerous. Even with Maya in the party. A lot of encounters. Just gonna put it out there for you. If you go through the old wood,
Mhm.
could be fun, but in this system could wear you down real quick.
Wait.
You could charter a boat out of Mitros, try and hug the coast, get as close as you can, and then Old Woods the rest of the way. You could travel back whence you've come, visiting all the peeps you've seen before, including the Temple of the Oracle and the Sour Vintage. And then east of the Sour Vintage, you could hop onto this here river, and you could just ride the river to the falls.
But still, all this is treacherous in the river. Not
Well, this overland area surrounding the Deadfalls is very tough monsters. This area is known for its wyverns. A lot of wyverns in this area. Wyverns are like caveman versions of dragons.
No arms, all wings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Nice.
Like octopus.
Nice.
I wonder what we can make out of them.
Flying octopuses.
If we went through the old wood and like stopped by the ancient grove, would we be able to take a rest there?
Woof. You could try.
Orin really doesn't want to go in the old wood.
I mean, you could, Maya. I don't know if they would welcome outsiders though.
Yeah. So, or we could go.
Because again, what your peeps are doing is going against the children of Thylea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of goatlings in those trees, Maya.
I don't know if we want to go through the water when we've done so much to decide on. So I don't think we should go around this side either.
Yeah, the river from the Sour Vintage seems the best bet. Probably make the best time as well.
I mean, even if we don't even go through the river and just follow it, and not get inside the water, might even be safer than that too.
I love Maya. This is a great idea. No water sounds perfect.
I think it would be slow going, and we could get trapped against the river from one particular side. I think a boat is good.
But I mean, if we need to cross it, then we'll sit down. I'll put water walking on everybody, and we can cross if we have to at that point. This way, we're not inside water where we're at a disadvantage. Well, I guess. Okay, hold on. Question. Sidon, god of storms and the sea.
Yeah.
Would this river count as his domain?
No.
Okay, so
rivers are just Thylea, or
yeah.
Well,
I mean, rivers normally have some local beast or of legend or minor deity or deity-like creature that's affiliated with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, I wouldn't say no to going to see Versi again. Just throwing it out there. Throwing it out there. Yeah. It's,
I mean, it would probably be good to just stop by Astoria, check in, stop by the Oracle, check in, and then who knows? Stop by the Mistral Forge as well. I don't know. Maybe there's something we can have made or something like that. Now we have a couple. Well, no, we didn't get anything from the from winning. So
what? You didn't get anything from winning?
Wow.
Hold on. Have those lovely IOU coupons.
Oh man, gotta update this piety document. Oh man.
To spend there.
I'm pretty sure you can get a nice shell.
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
not to spend there.
Maybe you could get a hug from from Vulcan.
No, it's not. It doesn't work for Vulcan.
Are you saying we should take the mountain route back to the Mithril Forge?
Oh, is that what you're saying? I know a particular road we could use.
No. We can leave those people be. I know exactly where your mind's going, Orin. We don't need to do that.
I think Andronicus has a point here.
Well, I mean, we did inform the guards and someone else, I believe, about the taxes that were being levied on that road.
Oh, the Cyclops is out. I didn't even think of that, Andronicus. But now that you mention it, perhaps we should go and see how they're doing at the very least.
On the way.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we're going that way anyway. But first, we need to go
Kyra,
meet.
Kyra sees you guys huddled around a table and a map, and says, what are you guys doing?"
Planning a route to the Deadfalls.
You doing a bunch of research and stuff first, or?
Since you can be a wingman, would you be able to fly us to the Deadfalls?
That's not what a wingman does.
How about
I'm
a
married. I
sandwich?
don't need a wingman.
How about a sandwich that teleports us to the falls?
What kind of a heroic ballad would that make?
Pretty rough.
Can I ask something about this?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
So far it says good for a hug, a sandwich, some candy.
Oh, we're still on this damn card. Okay.
Is it all of that, or is it one of those?
Yeah, there's commas. There's commas.
Okay.
And an ampersand here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It doesn't say choose one. You get them all.
At the same time, or over the course of?
Wow, Maya. Wow. Yeah, if you want them all at the same time, sure.
Okay.
I'll hug you while I find you a special somebody of your own and put a shell in the sandwich, and then we'll wrestle them together.
Where's the candy come in?
That's teleporting candy.
Yeah, that's after the wrestling starts.
Oh, jeez. You're going after... never mind.
What sort of wrestling
Did
is
Andronicus
this?
get some candy?
Oh, you're going there.
Wait, what?
Did Andronicus get what? That's...
No, he had a card like this. He got an IOU also, right?
Yeah. Wait.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, that's all I'll say.
Yeah. Andronicus, you could have candy if you wanted, and you see Kara's face turn a bright red color.
I would like to insight that.
Okay, sure.
Out of character, Julian was not present for that.
Yeah. Oh God. All right, give me a roll.
Well, I'm gonna go see how Edicus is doing.
Incredible. Julian, you're not sure, but do you think that Kyra might be sick? Like have a fever or something?
Wait, my roll was that shitty? Oh God. That's what it is.
Even with advantage.
It was that shitty. Okay.
Here, I'll show you how shitty it was.
Wow, that's pretty fucking shitty.
I was like, well, he's gonna get it because he's got advantage. I was like,
but no, I've been betrayed by the dice.
This is the best ongoing.
It reminds me of that show Three's Company would be canceled in an instant nowadays. Like where like the guy's always trying to figure it out, but he never figures it out. That's what it reminds me of. It's like it's beautiful. Okay, yeah. So she says, "Oh wow, oof, you know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a nice cold drink." And she sachets out of the room. And as she does, she hip bumps Andronicus's shoulder. And Julian, it looks like she almost tripped on an end table.
Maybe she's not recovering as well from her exhaustion as we thought.
Must not.
I mean, it was a lot. It probably was a lot of work to set up this whole great debates that we did.
Mm-hmm.
At least
but is it as much as fighting a storm demon? It doesn't matter. We should. She does reach a good point, though. Not only should we be charting a course. But
do you want a little more info from party nerd Sibo with his expertise in his history?
Yes, that's what I was getting at. We should probably break down and do some reading about what we might encounter.
Part of why the Deadfalls region is so cursed is the falls empty out into an opening to the underworld.
Nice.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I read.
The lake that is there is, I guess, sustained by magic, or the land itself, and for some reason does not just completely pour down the hole into the underworld. It is sort of the overflow from the water that is pouring down perpetually into the nether seas. But you could legitimately enter the underworld by jumping down the hole that is at the bottom of the Deadfalls.
So at the bottom of the Deadfalls, there's a lake, and under the lake is a hole to the underworld.
Kind of. I don't have a very good picture of it, so I'm just going to draw it on your map. So let's see, pencil tool. There we go. So you got this, river, and then it comes wee into a waterfall. Okay. There is a hole at the bottom that goes down into the Nether Seas. So there's in the Nether Seas, a fucking waterfall from the world of the living pours down into it.
Mm-hmm.
But there is also water that has built up around this hole. And that is the lake.
Okay. So you can actually
and then
see
this
hole.
is like a whirlpool / hole situation here. And the water just sort of magically stays there, like invisible glass wall kind of thing.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a big toilet bowl, but it's flushing too slow.
Yeah, kind of. It's a toilet bowl that's perpetually flushing, I guess. A little bit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's toilet again?
It's always about toilets.
Yeah. So that's the situation over there.
Legit question: Is there plumbing in this setting?
Valis tried really hard to push for plumbing and stuff. There is plumbing in the palace, and Vulcan, his workshop in Astoria had it. There's probably places in the Mithril Forge that probably had it, but widespread, not so much. Historically, they actually had quite a bit of that technology as far back as ancient Greece. We really did lose a lot when that one library got burned down. There was really a lot of pretty intense technology that we got set back quite a ways. So, because when I first started researching this, I was like, sewers in Mitros? That doesn't make sense. They wouldn't have had sewers in ancient Greece. Yeah, they did. Yeah. So. Yeah,
they did, and
yeah.
I don't remember specifics, but there were communal crap houses, in ancient Rome.
Yep. Like public toilets, the whole deal. Yep. So they're pretty advanced, pretty damn advanced. Then you add to this magic and burgeoning artifice. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's giant. You guys were inside a giant robot, so yeah.
Okay. Does Sibo know anything about the creatures that would be hanging out around this river?
So
would I know anything about that?
The river itself is said to have a local spirit or guardian that the other creatures in the area try to avoid. The river cuts a path through the stone, so it's like a river at the bottom of a canyon.
Mm-hmm.
So once you're on the river, you're kind of on the river. But the river is fast flowing, and generally nothing will bother you on the river unless, of course, you draw the ire of the river's guardian.
Okay.
Do we
Quick question?
The river's guardian is said to be a creature blessed by Kentamane.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask.
Oh man, I don't know if I would want to sacrifice a creature to Kentamane. From Kentamane.
Just do it back to Thylea, it'd be okay.
I mean, if I did it to Thylea, he'd probably be okay with it. But
now, once you get to about here, this is Wyvern territory, and then once you get inside this donut, this is undead territory.
Oh, even better.
Yeah.
Can we get any undead wyverns?
You shut your mouth, damn it.
Also, once you get to right about here, this is a region's territory.
Oh, and we've only been accusing the regions of
war
peddling
crimes.
It might have
Yeah.
slavery.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about accusing. We've just been spreading the good word.
Well,
Now, do you see
I'm
all these?
sure
Do you
we've
see
got
all
back.
these sad-looking villages and communities on the map?
yeah.
Yeah, even this one right here. These are all abandoned.
We could start our own civilization over here, guys.
I heard that Crash really wanted to run a landlord simulator.
Oh man, I think about it all the time.
If only he had some good burgeoning capitalists, is what he's always saying.
Oh my god. Ugh.
Yeah, I'll invest
Well,
my
honestly, though, I would totally run an Acquisitions Incorporated game at some point, but that would be the only time it would be about making that money. So,
Okay. Let me see.
but I wouldn't run the official one because I played through it and it was pretty weak. So, fortunately, I had a nice DM, but
So, this would be the time that I would probably go ahead and start bringing up research I've done on, was it Lysis Archelander?
okay.
All right, and
Yeah, this would be an appropriate. Yeah, this would be a very appropriate time for this.
So, based off of what I've found and read about, Lysis acting kind of the way that he did in Astoria, and eventually kind of like all the things that led to him basically calling himself Estor, and kind of even comments where Pythor said that he talked and moved and fought like Estor. Maybe one of the common kind of thoughts around why that might have happened is Estor's spirit potentially had possessed him. If like all of this undead coming up now feels like something we should think about, also worrying about possession and things like that.
Sibo, as you drop that information on the party, you hear like glass bowl like hit the marble floor and shatter. And you just see that you look in that direction and there's just wine and broken bowl all over the floor. Yeah, like if as if somebody was coming into the room, dropped it, and then left very quickly.
Kyra, perhaps?
I mean, you guys did just finish flexing them brains, so that's a pretty good guess.
Orin is stumped. I start covering myself with salt. No, I'm kidding. All right. Yeah, so yeah, I need to do some more research on things like that, but something we should be concerned about, I think.
Yeah, everything in your research about Lysis does lead you to believe that he was possessed. The more research you did, the more that kind of
fits. Yeah.
Seems like the case. Which would mean that you could probably explain to people a little bit more about Ghost. Do you want me to info dump you guys on Ghost? Keep in mind we're playing Giffyglyphs, so these aren't the same ghosts that you're used to.
Yes.
Okay.
Is there like an unchained melody that always starts playing whenever a ghost comes in the room? Okay, I'm done.
There could be. Yeah.
Did you find the phone number?
So yeah, one thing that ghosts like to do is help you make pottery. Oh, that's a joke for the real old people. Anyways, all right, let's jump in. All right, so ghosts are real. That's the first thing you need to explain to everyone. So ghosts are real. Ghosts can assume incorporeal form, which is to say they can pass through solid objects and even people. And you can never strike an incorporeal being with a normal weapon. They can only be harmed by magic or magical weapons. Not resistant, just period. They won't take any damage from anything that's not magical.
Right.
They themselves are magical, so everything they do is counted as a magical weapon or magical attack. Do you guys hear a weird person talking in the background?
Yeah, I hear like a TV on in the background.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna just mute Andronicus. Here we go. All right. Okay. They are very stealthy creatures, but are even more stealthy if it is dark. They are possessed of the ability to. They're very good at sneaking around. They can steal your body.
Nice.
Yeah. Once they have successfully stolen your body, they can keep it.
Just forever.
Oh,
Yeah, there are ways to deal with that. Protection from good and evil is the go-to method.
Perhaps we should. It's only a first level.
The other method of dealing with ghost is to almost kill the host.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
basically, yeah, drop them to 0. So because if the ghost stays inside and the body dies, then they die for real. Maybe. They have the ability to see into and out of the ethereal plane and the material plane simultaneously. Their touch drains your life force. They can produce a mournful wail, and this mournful wail, I believe. Oh yeah, it melts your brain. Melts your brain.
Fair enough. It melts your brain and then possess you.
They can shift to and from the ethereal plane as they will. They could appear to be the thing that you fear the most, and upon viewing that horror, you can be aged up to 40 years.
oh wow! All right.
I wonder what. I guess that wouldn't. How would that affect? Because I don't know how that would affect Maya.
What do you mean?
If I age 40 years, considering how old
Well,
Medusa's.
the curse advances based on your behavior, less than how long you've had it. Like, if you embrace like the negative qualities of being a Medusa, like selfishness.
No. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about that. But as a Medusa, I live like a like. If I remember correctly, it says like.
Oh, you're wondering if you aged, but then you cured yourself of being a Medusa? Like, would the age that you gained as a Medusa affect your normal body? Probably not, because it takes like a lot of very important stuff to happen for you to cure a curse like the curse of Medusa. So at that point, it would probably just like
remove the age curse.
Remove everything. It would be like a maximum strength antibiotic. Yeah. Even the curse words that you do, you'd probably forget. Yeah. So yeah, they're pretty tough. They're pretty tough monsters, ghosts.
Damn.
Yep.
Is that mournful wail going to be stopped by deafening yourself?
It can.
Okay. So we go into ghost territory.
I got my snakes ready to plug my ears.
Nice. Find some animal fat along the way.
Yeah, I'm assuming we'll just do what we did last time.
Dealing with the possession.
You want to tell them about wyverns too, I guess, while we're at this?
Yeah.
Okay. Wyverns are in this setting. Wyverns are Lutheria's attempt, one of her earliest attempts to make her own dragons. A lot of people don't know. In addition to her many other skills and talents, Lutheria is also called the Mother of Monsters. And she liked to cook up monsters in her little laboratory sometimes. So yeah. She's the one that made the sirens into harpies and created the first harpies. She's created a lot of the first monsters in the world. So she saw the dragons. She wanted to make her own dragons. She ended up making wyverns. They're dumber than a bag of rocks. But she did give them a super dope stinger on their tail. The stinger delivers a very potent poison. They are irredeemably evil.
We do have 9 of these antitoxins, which we distilled from the ghouls. For dealing with the ghosts, we should pick up some scrolls. For
everybody here has something magical to use to attack, right?
yeah.
Now, if you don't take the river route and you try to do the Old Woods route, there is a myriad selection of fey creatures and beasts that you may or may not run into. Not to mention, you would be passing near the ancient grove, so you may or may not have to deal with the druids of the Old Wood, who it's still a little unclear how they feel about Maya and what Maya is doing, especially after her most recent adventure.
I think we should take the path of the fewest number of knockdown, drag-out fights, yes?
That would be the river route then.
And unfortunately, Sibo, it seems that we might have to be on the river since we can't really walk alongside.
Well, if you walk alongside, you're literally going to be like climbing plateaus, going down plateaus, climbing plateaus, going down plateaus in an area hunted by wyverns.
Yes, I think we should take a ship.
You mean, do we have a ship?
We can probably charter one.
Do you think? We'll have to get one closer to Astoria or.
It is more likely that you would do like a river, like a raft situation. Despite how big it looks on the map, it's not an especially big river. It's not like a mile across or anything crazy like that.
Okay, well, let's do this. Since we are planning on going back to the Mithril Mines, we could, have a chat with Vulcan, see if we can get some proper plans. I don't like the idea of rafting down the river, personally.
Another thing too is that if the ship is inside the lake how are we going to get the ship out of that?
Well, again, perhaps that's something we could tackle with Vulcan. Perhaps there's some engineering that we could.
Only we had some long, tenuous, fibrous items that could be lashed to the ship and used to leverage it out of there.
Oh, come off it! Just call it rope.
Now, historically, triremes would actually be picked up and carried by the crew for short distances if needed.
Yep.
The Ultros is a trireme in looks only. It is a warship using the plans and schematics of otherworld technology, essentially.
And also we can't forget about our oath to Mitrio.
Oh, I haven't forgotten about that.
Yeah. Okay, but I think we do know we want to take the river route. Question is how are we going to try whether we climb across the plateaus around it or if we try and get some type of water vehicle to traverse it. If we are going to get a water vehicle to traverse it, I'll make sure we have the ability to breathe in the water if anybody falls off, or an ability to walk on the water if someone falls off. Actually, that's a question.
Mm-hmm.
If it's a river that's like moving,
yeah,
and you have water walking, do you move by standing on top of it?
You would probably standing on one of them escalator walkways at the airport.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yep.
Okay.
It would probably still move you.
So that means if someone lands on there, they'll probably have to do an acrobatics or a dexterity save to stop falling prone.
But if you fall prone, you just keep rolling along.
Yes.
Oh my God.
There was a moment when I have my player having a flashback of a person standing on ice trying to move before.
Yeah.
So all right. Okay. But okay. There's that. So do we want to get a raft? Try and get a raft or something from? I mean, the river looks like it connects to Astoria. So, and Vulcan has a workshop there. Maybe we can ask him if he's willing to help us out there.
I have him with my Book of Shadows, so I could ask him before we even leave.
That might not be a bad idea. Give him a heads up.
The river
He doesn't like
connects.
to be surprised.
The river connects to the water near the temple, the Oracle, but does not connect to the river out next to Astoria.
Oh, well, yeah, not directly off of the Astoria, but
Yeah.
close to it. So we can get it at Astoria, move it to here, and then ride this down.
Okay,
Is that possible?
That's D&D. Anything's possible.
From Wood Hike.
Yeah, I guess you could take it up to Wood Hike and go from there. You could commission it to be made in Wood Hike.
They have a lot of wood. Right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be the same halfling town map I always use. I'm gonna play the Shire music when you get there. So I'm just giving you a heads up right now. Okay.
If we could commission it, if we could commission in Wood Hike, can we just commission it at the temple?
Well, I mean, the people at the temple probably don't know how to build a raft. They're, I mean, for lack of a better term, they're religious hookers.
Oh, you're saying we would actually ask the halflings to make?
Yeah,
I got you.
yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Unless you guys think you could make your own raft. I mean, at that point, I mean, just pick a spot, cut down some trees, and make a raft.
Wooden
for
rope,
you,
right?
Mr. Sebo, sir, we'd be happy to make a raft for you, sir.
As long as they're not ponies.
Wooden rope, right? I mean, come on.
I'll show you a raft.
All right.
Okay, but on the topic of ghosts and wyverns, we have the antitoxin. I think we should pick up some scrolls that can deal with the possession.
I have. I can prepare protection from good against evil.
Also, your DM feels that holy water is totally undervalued in 5e, and definitely is open to bullshit uses of holy water. So
I will say, if we do get a bunch of flasks of holy water, you guys got to make sure you take it off the cart. I don't know what the hell happened with the Hydra. All right.
Okay. Point taken.
All right, so you want to talk about gritty, okay? The rhyme game, we needed something off the goddamn cart, and nobody had it. And I think one of us spent 2 combat rounds running back to the cart to get the fucking thing off the cart that we needed, because that is how strict the DM is about inventory in that game. And it actually is a memorable moment for me, because in 26 years I never had to worry that much about who had what in their inventory. My character sheet has never looked as complete as it does now.
Was that before I left? Was that with the versus the Giants?
That's when you got I think that's when you got ran over by the sled.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah. I think it was that. That was a stressful fight.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. So yeah, I don't think holy water gets its due. So especially for the cost. So if you guys come up with some bullshit stuff for holy water, that might be kind of cool.
Okay.
Let's see. So then you got the thing with Chandras.
Can we have Vulcan make us super soakers?
Super soakers.
That we then put holy water into.
That's a very inspired thing to ask for, but given your character's backstory, I will say that on a roll of 11 or higher, you not only know what a super soaker is, but you have held one before.
Oh,
yeah.
All right.
So give me a d20 roll.
Yes.
Yeah. You are familiar with many different models of Super Soaker. You and your teacher actually hosted a very rad 1980s themed water gun fight, water balloons, the whole deal. So this will all make sense to the rest of you eventually, or maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, Julian, you think back to those times with your mistress, teacher. I don't know what title you gave her, senpai. And you do realize, oh yeah, we could put holy water in there. All right.
I will float this idea to the group.
So
What he
makes
what he
water
proposes
come out?
sounds ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's obviously a magic item.
So you just spit water at it, is what you're saying?
Well, no, you're not spitting water. You're using the device. There's a reservoir of water, and there's a pump involved, and it sprays the water out.
Julian and pumps. Okay, I get it now. I got you.
Wait, so it's a
It's not a masturbation joke. Good God.
wait, it's a geyser that you can hold in your hand.
Effectively, yeah.
Nice.
What would have happened if you put alchemist fire in there?
Good question. I don't know.
You would literally be shooting money at your enemies. And if you really want, he will make you a flamethrower, but it will be very expensive to use. But honestly, the hit points of these Giffyglyph monsters, why the fuck not?
Yeah.
Honestly,
How much is alchemist fire?
50 gold, 50 drachmae a bottle. 50 drachmae a bottle.
Could put acid in there.
Yeah, acid's still pretty price.
25, right?
Yeah, I think
A
so.
little better.
And how much is holy water?
It's also 25 a
It's
bottle.
also 25. I was looking up ceremony, and I can bless water with it, but it still costs 25.
That's a lot per squirt. Let me tell you.
Wait, I can get a ritual scroll ceremony and just ritual cast that shit over and over again.
It's still
to make holy water. Yeah, I think you'd get it at reduced cost. It might actually still be the same cost.
Yeah, same price, I think.
Yeah, because I think ceremony always costs 25 to cast.
Yeah.
Yep. 25 gold
yes,
worth of powdered silver. Blah 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 blah. The implication here is that good institutes give you holy water at cost because they think you're going to go out into the world and do good things with it.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, in terms of protecting good and evil, I can prepare that just in case we need to have it.
Maya, do you have to have water walking, water breathing prepared to ritual cast it?
Yes.
Okay, you should definitely. You and I need to sit down and have a conversation about showing me how to get that in my book so you can free those slots up.
Okay. Should we? I mean, we should probably rest before we head out.
As a druid, you have tough decisions about which of your 50 concentration spells you'd like to cast. Good God. I remember playing a druid, I was like, the fuck is this? Every spell's concentrated. Every spell is
Fuck it, I'm just going to turn myself into a pangolin and hit things.
Hey, it was awesome. It was awesome.
All I gotta do, if all I gotta do is concentrate and then hide.
Yeah,
my spell does, and then my spell does their thing.
Yep, it's true. It's true.
Got so much use out of heat metal.
All right. There's also the issue of the great games. I need to unmute Andronicus, I think. Hold on.
Right.
Oh, God.
He's been
Sorry,
like,
I forgot.
fuck?
Wait, sorry, I forgot. I heard like a news lady in the background. I got scared.
My push talk button got stuck there.
Oh, okay. Do you have anything to add?
No. You got it?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we were able to hear him.
Cool. So the there is the Great Games as well. The Great Games are going to happen relatively soon. To your possible return from this mission, I'll be honest, it's actually going to be pretty rough.
It'd be pretty rad if we sailed in on the boat to the Great Game.
Would, but I feel like we'd have to hustle, and I don't know if the time is quite right.
Oh, we still have the thing to do to check out the Temple of Lutheria.
Yes,
here.
I think we do need to take care of that before we go.
But Tychon slams a flyer down on your map, knocking some of the miniatures aside that you're using to mark things, Oren, and says, "Well, wait. What about the Great Games?
Right, you are.
What about them?
This is a great chance for Andronicus. If he competes in the Great Games, he'll remember who he is, and then I'll remember, and then everyone else remember too.
I know who I am, just no one else does.
Right. Yeah. So
Can
if
I wager on him? I think that's the bigger question.
well, would you wager for him or against him?
Well, for him, obviously.
Well, yeah, of course. That's how sports work, Julian.
All right. I just sometimes you have to find a bookie. Sometimes you can bet out the other. I'm just trying to get the lay of the land.
Tycon, what? I've never seen the Greek games before. What type of games are in there?
Maya, let me tell you. First, there's the preliminary challenges. This is the traditional Great Games. So in the traditional Great Games, everybody just got together and showed off how athletic they were. Boxing, wrestling, throwing, discus, and javelin. Archery, the chariot racing, the jumping, of course, and then triathlon. That's where you run, climb, and swim. So, anyways, that used to be enough, but, people, they want more and more and more. So, King Acastus, he's real good at impressing people and coming up with crazy cool stuff. So despite how much I hate the guy for letting the Minotaur trade happen, I do have to give him credit, because he invented the Grand Spectacles. And he unfurls a banner. It's more like a trifold brochure. And says, yeah, in the Grand Spectacles, that's where the real action is. Anybody could win one of these preliminary challenges. That's whatever. I think they give you, I don't know, a handshake or something. But you have
That
to...
sounds familiar, doesn't it, Kira?
She is not here. She is not in the room.
Doesn't matter. She
I
knows.
I laugh just for Andronicus' sake.
But yeah, the preliminary challenges, you have to at least complete one of them to be allowed into the Grand Spectacles, because otherwise you'd probably get killed. Now, the Grand Spectacles, basically, there's 3 days of incredible challenges, followed by a 4th day where everyone beats the crap out of each other. The 4th day is called the Battle of 100 Hands, and it's dedicated to Kentamane. 50 combatants go into one arena, and only one winner can be left standing. I've come pretty close sometimes, but never made it to the end.
Oh, that sounds very interesting. Well, I can't wait to see it.
Mm-hmm. So, whatever you guys are doing, we gotta make sure we're back in time for this.
Oren pulls out the calendar and checks it. Just says, coming soon. Well,
I mean, it'd be a shame for you to miss it, but honestly, I'll get over it if you do. So,
we did the nerd games. We got to do the goddamn Olympics. Jeez.
Don't do the Olympics in a Greek game. What? Here's the problem with the Great Games. Your cousins on Monday, those motherfuckers signed up for all 10 events. We proceeded to have a Shonen Naruto tournament arc that lasted, I want to say, over 11 weeks or more.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. They live in a world where if you get beat up real bad and you get dropped to 0 14 times in a fight, you just take a nap and then you feel better. AKA the anime universe. You don't live in that universe, right? So you would probably not be able, I'll be honest, to do all the events. So what I was going to do is throw up the 9 events that lead up to the final event. You guys would vote, and we would do the 3 that got the most votes, 1 each day. You'd still have to pace yourselves because obviously you can't do a long rest between them. So that's a whole thing.
I'll need long rest.
I can heal a lot.
I'm
But
so
the
Listen, not all of us are fighters or warlocks, so
Yeah, that's a darn shame, isn't it?
all right, so let me just walk you through these real quick.
That's
so they
right,
can-
Oren. We're the
so-
strongest.
So you
Represent.
could think about them. So you could think about them, moving forward and kind of think about them as you're going, because it makes sense for your characters to know this information ahead of time. So one of the events is the Leaping Spires. So the Leaping Spires is a challenge of jumping, balance, and speed in honor of Narcissus. It takes place. The arena is flooded with sand and boulders. There are pennants that must be collected from the arena, and then brought to the center island. There are these creatures called land sharks that can swim through sand, and they will try and eat and kill you while you are gathering the banners. Also, the other teams will be trying to kill you as well. Yeah. So that's one event. Then there is Sunken Souls. This is a swimming, speed, evasion, and combat challenge in honor of Lutheria. You basically diving to the bottom of an incredibly deep pool, looking for treasures and bringing them back up and putting them in your basket. Whoever has the most at the end of when the timer goes off, the most points worth of treasure is the winner. The water is full of deadly monsters.
Sibo. An excellent.
Yeah, Eye of the Storm is an archery run and gun laser tag match in honor of Sidon. There's an actual tornado in the middle of the arena, and you guys have to shoot arrows at each other while in a tornado. Let's
Not too good
see.
at archer anymore.
The Royal Labyrinth is a maze challenge designed by Queen Valis. Different teams start in different parts of the maze. They must gather up things in the maze and then bring those things to the center of the maze before the other teams do. You're competing against the other teams, the labyrinth itself, the traps, and guardians within the maze. So if you didn't get enough from Xander's Tomb, there's more.
I was about to say though, it was like the Xander's too. We ended up just breaking the damn maze.
If we get to that one, though, we could bring Tycon.
That's true. It starts to download mazes to their brain instantly. Let's see. There is Vulcan's Anvil. Monster Hunter Craziness. You just fight a bunch of huge monsters. Flamethrowers everywhere. That's the match.
Yeah. In honor of Vulcan.
The Death Ball.
Then there is the Maelstrom, which is a naval battle in honor of Thylea. Each of 4 teams rides in a cute little boat, and you must sink the other boats. Let's see. Oh, Pythor's Tower is dedicated to Pythor. It is King of the Hill, but with sharks. You have to climb to the top of a very tall tower and be the only one at the top of the tower for a certain amount of time.
Wait, where do the sharks come into it?
Well, the arena's flooded except for the tower itself. So if you get pushed off the tower, you get eaten by sharks.
Okay. Nice.
Let's see. Then there is the Trial of Endurance in honor of Mitros. It is a series of defensive challenges and tests of speed. You literally run a gauntlet where every part of your mind and body is assaulted. And then you have to run it again. So it's like a relay race of death. Also, there is finally Kyra Kart Racing, which is just Mario Kart.
Nice.
All right. Winning events grants you medals. Medals actually are worth quite a bit of money on the black market if you decide not to keep them. First place is worth 500 drachmae. Second place is worth 250 drachmae. And third place is worth 100 drachmae. Again, if you decide not to keep them. Let's see. Oh, but since this is going to be team-based, each person would win a medal for the event. Okay. So, yeah. It might not be these exact prices, but maybe. And then finally, there's a huge prize for the winner of the Battle of 100 Hands. So, that's a whole thing. Yep. And then champions from all over the world are competing.
But to get into the Battle of the 100 Hands, we have to do 3 other events first, right?
Now, initially, I was just going to tell you this is what's happening on day 1, this is what's happening on day 2, this is what's happening on day 3, and then you'd have to pick from those days. Those each day you'd only get to pick one of the 3 events. But if you wanted to, we could just say the 3 events that you guys are most interested in doing are the 3 events that happen day 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
Because I was going to just say, on day 1, these are the 3 events you could do. On day 2, these are the 3 events you could do. And then on day 3, these are the 3 events you could do. But if you want, I could just post up all 9, and then you guys would just vote on which ones you wanted to do.
I like the monster hunting, the King of the Hill, and the endurance. I think those would be pretty good. What are you guys thinking about?
I mean, I like the water ones, but I'm
And Maya likes the one that's directed to Thylea.
So
one of the water ones
in the other Odyssey game, the greatest athlete in the city of Mitros uses this character art and is named Leland.
Leland.
Yep. It's actually pretty neat. Alternate timelines.
The one of the battleship is
Thylea. Is Leland immediately forgotten about after the games, though?
No, he's doing great.
Oh.
If we end up during this thing, we end up seeing the Leland here, and it turns out to be another person's art. Timelines.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. I mean, I'm
yeah, I'd be down for the boat battle.
Player-wise, definitely Monster Hunter. Maya, boat battle.
Yeah, boat battle sounds fantastic.
Yeah, boat battle, Mario Kart, and laser tag is what sounds good to me.
But that probably wouldn't work out very well for everybody else.
Yeah, I think you would smoke the water one.
Is the water one team? Is it team based?
By staying in the ship.
All of these, except for Battle of 100 Hands, are team based, and obviously, if you've played any sort of battle royale, it starts team based. Yeah, but they're all team based, and all serendipitously, you guys in your separate teams will somehow keep getting paired together against each other, so that we don't have to run the same events twice, kind of thing.
So if we do the boat battle, how many people is it per team?
It's 3 per team.
Okay.
So you guys would end up having to choose an NPC from your stable of NPCs to fill the 3rd slot.
I mean, the NPC is going to be Tycon.
Yeah, Tycon.
I was gonna say Nikiphoro.
Now, if some of you don't want to compete, every team also has to have a mystical coach, because some of the events actually require a mystical coach. Now, the mystical coach job for many events is a little boring, but basically the mystical coach's job is to provide magical support before and occasionally during the events. If you want to do that as if your character wants to do that, you would fill your character spot with another one of your NPCs. Otherwise, you could pick one of your NPCs to be the mystical coach, or you could try to recruit a spellcaster that you know to be a mystical coach, essentially.
If we're doing anything water, I'll make sure everybody has water walking and water breathing.
Mm-hmm.
But besides Andronikos.
Right. Like, for example, in the Royal Labyrinth, the mystical coach can actually see the whole maze. from the top down, and then they have the ability to either message you, like where you should go or whatever, or they can add or remove walls from the maze.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
that'll be like a good SIBO job with his book.
But
Sibo dressed up as a coach with his little keyboard and his baseball hat.
He's the guy in the chair.
But I'll only speak to you in like hand signals.
So basically, with 5 of you, there's still 8 slots to fill. You need to have two teams. Each team needs to have 1 mystic coach and 3 athletes.
Okay, but so our three games that we want to do is the boat, the cart, and the Monster Hunter. Or what was the 3? Was it?
I don't want to do the cart.
You don't want to do the cart?
I would do
Mario Kart.
If that's, I don't think Oren would do well at Mario Kart.
Aren't you the only one with land vehicle trading?
That's true. I think you better.
So Vulcan's Anvil is the one where multiple teams are in the arena at the same time, and they're having to fend off each other and traps that are spewing fire everywhere and monsters. And the monsters get increasingly more and more deadly.
Yeah, that sounds pretty sick.
It does.
I'm fine with either.
All right. If we could do the monster hunting one, then we could do the Mario Kart.
So should I lock these in? Should it be Boat Battle, Vulcan's Anvil, and Mario Kart?
Let's do it.
Well, hold on a second. If we're talking about things that we're all proficient in, why don't we do the laser tag one? We all have dexterity.
Oh, you want a little bit more information about this event that...
the Eye of Sidon or whatever it is?
Yeah.
That would be in honor of Sidon.
So Eye of the Storm. Force movement is constantly in effect from the tornado. So basically, like, you're always in a gust of wind spell. There's penalties to all ranged attacks unless you're inside the eye of the storm. You can shoot other competitors. You get hit 3 times and you're out. You earn points by shooting competitors. There will be storm mephits in the arena as well. You can shoot them for reduced points. The most points after X rounds is the winner. Or if through some miracle you're the last person standing, you are, on your team, your team will win. Flight, levitation, and teleportation are allowed in this event, but only to a height of 50 feet. Burrowing is not allowed in this competition. Everyone is provided a tournament-issued bow and arrow for this.
Can I get a substitution?
Now, you do get special moves. You get a reaction, deflect shot. You can shoot an incoming arrow out of the air with one of your own arrows. You have to score a higher attack than the attack against you to cancel the incoming attack. And bonus action, sidestep. You can move 5 feet and increase your AC by 2 until the start of your next turn. Yeah, so that's what's going on there. Oh, also worth mentioning, familiars in this event will count as members of your team. So if for whatever reason you think it's a good idea to bring your familiars and the enemy shoots your familiars, they will score points for shooting your familiars.
I don't know, Sophia's got that wicked attack.
Yeah, she only used that in I don't know if she's allowed
come
to use
on,
that
she
anymore.
can't get special dispensation?
I'll talk to the
Union.
This is not a pocket monster, pocket dimension monster. Listen, the union rules are back in effect. If you wanted to have a fully functional Synfei, what? Oh yeah. All attacks have to be bows. You can't be busting out these other attacks. It's literally a shooter. You're shooting each other.
I'm not proficient with bows.
Yeah, I might sit on this. Might set that one out.
I'm proficient, but my dex is just 8. I mean, I know 10. My dex is 10.
That sounds like something Karina can enter in if she wants.
If you want, since you guys are the second group running this, I don't want to tell you which ones were the best received or the worst received, but I can if you want. I could tell you.
Yes, please do.
Based on audience and participants, which ones they felt were the best.
I'm just gonna go back and watch them on YouTube and let you know.
No.
That's not okay. All right.
Okay, so let's see. The most baller of all the events was obviously Battle of the Hundred Hands. The most dramatic was Pythor's Tower. The most deadly was the diving competition.
Okay.
Let's see. I guess actually the most deadly was Mitros' competition. Like that was real rough. That was really just like getting the shit kicked out of you. That was the competition.
That was the endurance one?
Yep, the endurance one.
I mean, Oren's down with that, but I need a team.
Well, you only have to.
Well, Oren's a masochist.
You only have to win it. That's it. Actually, hold on. I think that one is the only one that you don't have to have a team, or you only have to enter one person from your team, something like that. The boats and the labyrinth were really, really fun and really well received.
Labyrinth was really cool.
Kyra kart racing was a fucking clusterfuck. It was fucking crazy. It was I don't know. We laughed a lot. That's I don't know. It went south real fast, and it just I don't know. It was pretty traumatizing.
Oh god,
I'm guessing
this is
there's
a lot of
involved.
this is a lot of descriptors going on here.
The Sidon event and the Vulcan event were both very balanced and overall pretty cool. There were some cool moments that were spawned by them, but they were kind of like middle of the road. Leaping Spires was very fun as well and had some really cool moments in it. But yeah, the top two were definitely Labyrinth and Boats.
Leap Inspire sounds like Goat Ball.
Yeah, Leaping Spires. I mean, and these were full on boulets against 6th level characters. So they were hitting pretty hard.
6th level.
They were, yeah. It's almost like getting the Ultros as a milestone or something. Yeah.
Spoilers.
Yeah. So I don't know, but yeah, Sunken Souls was the most hated of all the events because none of them had swim speeds, and the monsters that Lutheria threw at them in that challenge were very, very tough.
Yeah.
I
did not want to do that one. I'd rather do the Kyra kart racing than getting eaten by sea monsters.
Yeah. So it's really up to you. Like, I think they could all be fun. I mean, they could all be fun. They could all lead to really cool moments, like sports animes do. So, but something to think about. You don't have to decide right away. But if I know which ones you want to do, I can put more time into polishing them from last time and also converting them to Giphy, because I really wasn't looking forward to converting all 10 of them to Giffyglyphs. And I based on feedback I got, nobody wants to run 10 of these in a row. So it was
especially not with Giphy rules. We'd be dead by like the 4th one.
Yeah, that was the other thing.
After we get back from getting the Ultras. Yeah. So.
Well, there'll be a little bit unless you go through the Oldwood. You should have some time when you get back. Like the Oldwood will take forever to get to the Deadfalls. Yeah. But if you take the river, you should make it back in time to have enough time for a long rest before the Great Games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
that is somewhat reassuring, but still.
So
I mean, whichever one of you survives, obviously. If you have like your new characters will be ready for the Great Games, no problem.
So Lutheria Temple, then Ultros, then Great Games.
Sounds good.
Does that sound good?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah, let's free some kids.
Okay.
And then for in Great Games, we're so far everybody agrees with Monster Hunter, right? Or no? Does anybody not want to do Monster Hunter?
I do not. I think I'm gonna get overruled, but there are some things that I know Julian is just not built for.
What if we did
You mean constantly being blasted by flamethrowers while giant monsters are trying to kill you,
Yeah.
and rival gladiators are also trying to kill you?
That sounds awesome.
I mean, when Julian jumped off that cliff and cut off a Hydra's head
that
with
was
an axe,
pretty dope. That was pretty
dope. But I was saying
and
to
then
friend,
Misty stepped back up the cliff.
Misty stepped back to get out of the way.
I mean, that sounds like Julian. That sounds like Monster Hunter to me, Julian.
But also, you don't, right? If I understand correctly, you don't actually have to fight in this, right? We need somebody that's not in the middle of it still.
Yeah. Do you want to be our guy in the chair giving us magical support?
Mystic coach. Yeah.
Mystic coach.
Yeah, that.
I mean, you have some pretty good athletes here on your team.
Yeah, I mean, it's Sibo and who else though, right?
Really? Pull the other one.
Sibo could do it. He could take some hits. He just put him in the middle of the arena and he just turtles it.
Yeah, I need more heads to put in the shield.
We just need to find some way to clone Sibo so that all of our teams can just be 3 Sibos.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, you could go to Woodhike. I'm just saying.
Very
we'd love to come along and get into these great games. We would, sir.
Backup character's a halfling cleric.
There you go.
Yes.
All right.
Cleric of nature.
Cleric of nature. Okay, this is still kind of on brand. All right. All right. So I've done my part of making you aware of the different events that are coming up. So now you want to pursue investigating this temple situation. So while
it's but 11:45. I don't know how far we can.
Oh yeah, I mean you could have dinner. You could go have dinner with these people. All right, Oren, you're gonna have dinner with these people. Is it my understanding then that while Oren is having dinner with these people, you guys are pulling the same shit you did before when Julian was having dinner? Or not having dinner, but when Julian was meeting with the gangsters.
I don't think Oren should go alone. I think Julian should go with.
Well, yeah, okay. I didn't think I was going alone. What the hell?
All right, so are you?
You guys are coming with, right?
Or Julian did volunteer to pretend to be you at dinner.
No, I think they'd see through that.
So I guess the question is, they invited you, Oren. Is it like all of us going as the heroes of prophecy to a dinner with the Temple of Thylea, or is it you and maybe Julian as your guest, and we're doing the rest of us are doing reconnaissance or something like that?
Well, your understanding from the reply is that they only expected you to come to dinner.
I don't want to be seen being the only one showing up to this temple.
Okay. Do you send that reply back to them, or do you just boldly show up with other people?
Yeah, or I would be down just to show up with other people.
Okay.
Sometimes it's better to beg forgiveness than ask permission.
Do you bring your hyena with you?
Aren't hyenas part of Lytheria, aren't they?
I guess at this point we're trying to ply them for information, so more amicable the better, I guess. So yeah, Oren will bring Oedicus.
Okay. All right. Who else do you bring with you?
Just the other heroes, I suppose. Are we bringing the whole squad?
Do I spider up and?
No, I mean, just come normally.
Okay.
So you're gonna meet up with them that evening. All right. So put you around 6 in the evening.
Do we want to be just straight up like, hey, we heard stuff about children? Is that going on? Like,
probably not. We can always take that route later, but if we take that route in the beginning, there's not really any taking it back.
Yeah.
I'm just
kidding. At that point, it's get out and never darken my towels again. At that point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, can we? I guess not the question like, hey, we heard rumors, but like, hey, like, it was also like,
Wait.
Like-
Before we go charging in, we were given a lead. We could go speak with Callister.
But that's what Andronicus did originally. That's how we found out about the children in
Right.
the first place.
You mean Chandra?
No.
Chandra gave us the heads up.
Andronicus followed up, but we heard rumors about children in the Temple of Luthera before.
Yeah, you may have been out that week.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that might have been the day you were out. Yeah.
No worries. Is that the intention then?
I guess the question is how, like, we're gonna ask for information, but how are we going to ask for information?
I was going to be pretty direct.
No, that's what I'm saying. Are we just gonna be like, hey, we heard you're doing stuff with children? Is that true?
Well, I was going to first ask them why they wanted 1,000 new disciples. It was 1,000 or was it 100 new? Well, it was one of the proposed plans for dealing with the storm from Sidon.
Yeah.
Obviously, they think they need more priests, but they don't seem to be any lining up. So I would ask if they have found a way to deal with their shortage yet.
I guess another question is that have we heard anything about the Temple of Lutheria since the Great Debates or anything like that? Like, has there been any general news about them?
No. I mean, the Great Debates were literally yesterday. For you guys.
Mhm.
So there's no changes since then.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, the temple does what it does. It basically the main purpose is to offer grief counseling, cause death. Teach people about the natural order of life and death, and also sponsor hella parties.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They basically encourage people to celebrate life to its fullest because death is an inevitability.
All right.
Before we go, though, let's take an hour so I can take a rest real quick.
Sure.
All right. And granted, I'm gonna spend some hit dice because I'm still hurt.
Okay. In case dinner goes south.
Oh, before he short rests, he drops a second wind.
And I can throw heals at anybody before we rest.
Yeah, if you want to hit me with a heal so I don't have to burn my hit dice.
Yes.
Or me, if you have another one, I'll take one too.
Yeah, I have two. So.
Actually, never mind. I don't need any heals. Sorry. I got a really good second wind.
All right. There's for Zemaya.
All right, that's perfect. I'm good. I'm full.
Okay. Didn't cost me anything. Perfect. And you know what? I'll heal Elpis. I'm kidding. I won't waste the burnout.
I mean, I'm short 4 hit points. Yeah, it's nothing. It's fine.
Like meta-wise, Orin would ask him, would try to step around it a bit, but if once they started being evasive, he would be pretty direct with his questioning. So if we want a different plan than that, but do we need to tiptoe around these guys to really?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Yeah.
I don't think so.
If you're going to be the one leading the question, because they clearly are interested in you, I don't think any other tact will work, really. No offense, but I mean, you're a direct person. I mean,
No, I don't know why I would take offense to that.
Anyway, I mean, if we were trying to say pretend to ingratiate ourselves to them, they might, clue us in as far as their plans without us having to come to blows. But I suspect that's not something you're willing to entertain.
I would prefer to keep them at a distance.
Okay, well, if you want to keep them, well,
that's why I would.
Was that me do the talking?
No, I won't. Keep them at a distance, but I'm not going to hide.
Well, fine. We'll do it your way. We'll see how it goes.
Make sure you got your axe.
If you would prefer, I could, walk around as a spider and take a look, but I don't know how good that would be here. It is a very small. Does seem like a very small temple. I don't know where I would actually.
I am concerned that you might stumble across something magical that wards off your investigations, and you could get hurt.
That is
we
true.
wouldn't know about it.
With the heroes of prophecy, I don't think we need to tiptoe around some priests, no matter how powerful they believe themselves to be.
Well, I will say this.
I don't think we haven't actively made Lutheria an enemy yet. I don't think rushing to that point is necessarily a good idea either.
And I'm not so much concerned about these particular priests, I'm more concerned about the political fallout. It probably wouldn't look particularly good if we, throw the first punch and we can't find these children. So, I mean, I'm playing devil's advocate here.
Okay, I mean, okay, I guess we should confirm what we know so far. So far, what we know is that...
I mean, we could visit Callister real quick. He's not that far away at the Siren's Roost.
That seems like a plan. We could judge his character, make sure he's not fabricating things.
So, I guess, just to confirm what Chandra's told us and what we learned from him originally, is that children... Okay, so... Children are being...
They're disappearing.
Right? And they believe that they're going to the temple. They're disappearing to the temple of Lutheria.
Well, according to Callister's crime board, it is poor children, and orphans and homeless children, primarily.
Okay.
The temple has an outreach program to help needy families and lost children.
Okay.
But Callister claims that you never see the families or the children again. But most people in Mitros don't really, have time to kind of follow up on that, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay.
Yeah, Calthus said he met with the priests of Lutheria himself, and they gave him a bad feeling regarding their motivation. So he could have just been... I'm inclined to believe him, but we should speak to him first.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they've just built a YMCA.
Okay. So who are you trying to speak with first, then?
Calthus.
Callister?
Callister, son of Pythor?
Okay, let me change his name then.
Are you trying to meet with Callister, son of Pythor, before the dinner?
Yes.
Alright, so catching him mid-afternoon, before the evening hours kick in, because he is a very successful sex worker.
This is a trustworthy looking guy.
Yeah, so this is Callister, son of Pythor, and he agrees to meet with you, and he says, Heroes, you've come back. There has been much time since we last spoke, but it is better now than never. I have sent many letters to the palace, but they don't care. You care. What can I do to help?
You're sure, Oren, baby?
These kids, you have met with the priests of Lutheria, and you've spoken with them about them?
Well, I have tried to speak with them, but they just laugh at me and, use their fancy words and distract me. Yeah.
But when did the disappearances start? Around the same time that they were looking for new priests?
He snaps his fingers a couple times and points at you and says, "Yes, yes. When the storm was happening, they began to ask, but it has been happening even before that."
Callister, do you know any of the children that have gone there, gone to the temple for aid and haven't shown up?
Well, and he kind of like looks up towards the palace, up on the hill or whatever, and he says, I never knew my father. Pythor, he loves freely, and my mother laid with him and never saw him again. She died when I was very young, and I grew up an orphan in the streets. I feel a kinship to other children who suffer like I do, or did. Now that I am successful, I try my best to spread that wealth among those who need it. There were many poor families and children who I would visit and bring food and clothing, drachmae and lepta. But less and less would show up, and those that did were afraid to speak about where the others had gone. Eventually, they did tell me that they had been taken in by the Temple of Lutheria. When I confronted them, they said that they had found them jobs in other cities. They had all gone away.
It's pretty suspicious they weren't able to find any jobs for them within Mitros.
That is what I am saying.
Have you reached out to perhaps Honora in Astoria regarding the...
His eyes narrow, and his demeanor immediately shifts into very angry and bitter. That's his half sister.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. Yeah, right.
yeah. Who is a fucking princess queen, and he was a homeless kid who's now a hooker.
There's no hard feelings, right?
There are some hard feelings, or there are some hard feelings. You do not need a perception check or an insight check for that one.
Maya's gonna go up to him and put a hand on his shoulder and say, I also never knew who my parents were growing up, so seeing what you've been doing, it's a lot, and I want to thank you for it.
You don't need to thank me. You need to help me. Stop them. Stop this from whatever they're doing from happening to other children. Even if they are being sent away. Why not just tell me where? They said that an oaf like me does not need to know. They said that I have no authority to demand information from them. They said many things to me. And sometimes I would leave conversations with them with my mind feeling blank, and he just kind of makes like a uncomfortable sour face. Those of you trained in both insight and arcana, is there such a person? Is there a person trained in arcana and insight? Anybody?
There is Julian.
Okay, he is more than likely describing enchantment charm magic. Most specifically, kind of sounds like suggestion.
You see.
Got it.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
I don't have much to offer you, but if you will do this, I don't know, I can pay you with my body. I have some savings.
I'll turn to everybody.
I can put in a good word with Ambrosia for you. You can live like kings and queens at the Siren's Roost. I'm even willing to go with you. I am strong.
I think that's fine. You told us and the information you've given us is very valuable. And has let us learn a lot, and helped us prepare for what's coming ahead. We'll see what we can do.
The thing that I don't understand is the temple is so small. Where would they be keeping the children?
Down.
Is there a basement at the temple?
There's a sewer under it.
Now, you guys know by now that there's sewers all crisscrossing the city.
Yeah.
And yet again, Acastus's idea for aqueducts makes more sense in a Dungeons and Dragons world. Fucking sewers.
All right.
Well, we'll go investigate this and report back to you.
He grips you by the arm, Oren, and says, I don't believe what they say about you, Oren. That you are the champion of Lutheria. They call you Dreamwalker, but what do you call yourself?
Just Orin will do.
Okay.
I tap him on the shoulder and I say, Oren's my brother in Valis.
That too, I suppose.
All right.
Seriously,
Callister.
not using anymore?
Callister looks. I was about to say Kyra would jump in and say something, but she's actually not around. So, poof. Like how many? No, we don't even get the joke. She's not there. She's not there. Anyways, yeah, Callister looks hopeful that you guys are really going to do it this time. I don't know what this is, but he seems like a guy who this is eaten away at him. Like yeah.
Is he coming with us then? Because it sounded like that we were.
I mean, he's
I asked.
Yeah, I mean, he's willing to come with you.
No, if we bring him, there's no tact at all. Like that, we can't navigate it. Like
no, he doesn't want to go to dinner with you. He wants to like storm the temple with you.
Oh well, if that's the route we want to go, I'm down for it. But if they actually are innocent, then
I think we need more rope though.
Oh, if we're bringing the ceiling down, you say no.
Now, Corita, who is tagging along on this mission, just kind of trailing behind you guys, says, well, isn't there another way? Couldn't we... I know this sounds dangerous, but if they want to have dinner with Oren could keep them distracted, and then we could go look at the temple.
Might be worth trying to find a way through the sewers that goes beneath the temple, if that's possibly where the children are being kept and or routed through.
And if say we do find something down there and end up down there, discovered, we say we were clearing out the sewer of monsters. We already know that there were ghouls down there.
And giant crabs.
And giant crabs.
Could be a good route.
Hmm?
I think I can handle 2 priests on my own.
Well, no, even if we
I don't think that's entirely wise.
I mean, no. I mean, don't worry about distracting. Go to the dinner, see how they are, and after the dinner is gone, we go to the sewers and try and go into the.
Yeah. Like if we're doing it that way, we don't need to necessarily do them at the same time. So we can either all or Oren and a guest go to the dinner, and then afterwards, depending on what we find out, investigate.
I mean, I don't actually have to go with Oren, but if I could be around Oren, I can relay communication through Julian with the book.
That would be pretty good. So yeah,
I would also say that Sibo, based on your stats and skills and experience in the sewers thus far, you would be able to, with keen mind, especially if you brought, say, a Minotaur, because what is a sewer but a labyrinth?
Giant labyrinth, yeah.
Yeah, the two of you would be able to figure out whether or not something would go near or under the temple.
So then Julian going with Orin then, and I could communicate back and forth that way. So there's options either way if we wanted to do it. Or
Well, I mean, yeah, we don't have to do it both at the same time.
His Orin's son and goes with him.
Oh
I'm not shaving my beard again.
As a spider.
Yeah, I think Julian and Orin go to the dinner and just try and get any information they will let out.
I'm here with
And
my son, my brother, and my pet spider. My
And
body.
then and Tycon's there like in drag and you're like, and my wife. And then Callister's there normal and you're like, and my husband.
Yes.
Can we get some tiny rope for Maya's spider form?
Ooh.
Yeah, I can make rope myself.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. So awkward. So
I could just
awkward.
make rope myself. My spider form is actually pretty beefy now.
Oh
It
yeah,
has
you
30
can-
HP.
What is
Alright.
rope if not just webs?
Could you imagine how terrifying that would be? A 30 hit point tarantula?
Yep.
Oh, God.
I mean, I know they exist in Australia, but in the real world, you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Could you imagine running into a 30 hit point tarantula? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
They hide in the bananas. Huntsman's.
Yeah, like this is like you could stab this spider through with a knife, and then it would get up and walk away.
The spider, mathematically, a 30 hit point tarantula has the life force of 5 human men.
Yep.
Because a commoner only has 6 hit points.
And,
so,
and it also has my proficiency bonus now too. So
Yeah.
wow. All right. Somehow more frightening than Raw Druid. Somehow more frightening.
and I just learned how to turn into a dinosaur.
Here's
Alright.
my pet dinosaur. And my hyena.
So I think you have a pretty solid plan. You also have Chandras who is willing to, if you wanted, make sure that there were no guards in the area around the temple. Because technically what you're doing is illegal if you are trespassing on the temple or doing anything bad to the temple at all.
So trespassing, we would invite that invitation perhaps maybe extends, after dinner as well.
Mm-mm-mm.
Orin's
All right.
having a dinner, and we're just gonna be exploring the sewers after he had a nice dinner the next day.
Sure. All right. Sounds like a plan. This is a good spot to leave off right as you are sitting down to dinner. And right as Tychon and Sibo are drawing all over a map of Mitros, trying to figure out where the best place to go and check for sewer connections beneath the temple would be. All right. Sounds good to me.
Time to split the party.
Oh yeah.